Back to the Sunbet Poker Tour here at Boardwalk Casino. It is the main event and we are into day 2. The 2 million rand guarantee has been surpassed and players from all 4 flights will return to fight it out for the coveted main event bracelet. Matt Mulhall looks to be chip leader with 654,000 chips after qualifying through day 1B. Day 2 starts right now.
Welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino. Welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Gqeberha, Eastern Cape. As you heard Caitlin say, this is day 2 of the main event, the Blue Ribbon event, and the 33 players that have got through from that day 1A, 1B, 1C and the Turbo day B are taking their seats. In our feature table, it's Harold Brooks will be in seat 1, 156,500. In seat 2, Edgar Antizana, 42,000 chips. In seat 4, because seat 3 is vacant, it is Naeem Lum, 202,500. Seat 5, Rudy Faree, 438,000. Seat 6, Imran Bayani, 105,500. Seat 7, Stephen Courtney, 207,000. And seat 8 with the buck will be JP Oaks, 329,000. David Rolfe just telling everybody to take their seats. He's going to get ready to give the shuffle up and deal command. He's opening the bags of the players that are not there. The TDs and the direct and the dealers are the only ones that can't touch the chips. Everybody's setting their things. The dealer, one dealer taking all the seating cards, settling in. There are the 4 outer tables. So we're 5 tables currently. They'll break to 4 tables once one more player is eliminated. The 2 million rand guarantee has been exceeded, that I can tell you. There was a 2 million rand guarantee on this Blue Ribbon event and that has been exceeded. Prize pool and full amounts will be announced shortly. So all the players busy coming in, taking their seats. And Matt Mohali built that massive stack on day 1B. And at the time of the video being made, we thought he would be the chip leader, but Ahmed Karam has sneaked in just ahead of him with about 3,000 or 4,000 chips. So also massive stack for Ahmed. So Wandile is just setting the stage.
The first player that we lose will be breaking the table. The first player we lose will be breaking the table. We are stepping 3 currently. Dealers, you may shuffle up and deal. Good luck, players. Enjoy the rest of this main event.
All right, I just kept quiet for you to hear Mark there. Mark was announcing that when one player is lost, as I said, we will move from 5 tables to 4 tables. They'll break a table. And the shuffle up and deal command has been given. Blinds of 2,000, 4,000 with a big blind ante of 4,000. So those big stacks of over 600 are extremely deep at this point, and then with a good shot of winning that title. But as we know, anything can happen in poker. If you've made it through to day 2, you have a shot to win your portion of that 2 million plus guaranteed prize pool. JP Oaks coming in and taking his seat. Button will be on JP on seat 8. Harold is absent. He will be in the small blind, and Edgar will be in the big blind. And Edgar's reasonably short stacked. Came through from the turbo with 42,000 chips only. Action on Naeem. He folds ace-9 from early. It's folded round to Stephen Courtney. He's got king 10 in later position. In a raise. JP Oaks on the button is going to fold. As I said, Harold's not in his seat yet. So his cards are folded. Round to Edgar in the big blind. The ace-5 will probably defend his blind. Makes the defense. The flop is 6 King Jack. So the king has hit Stephen. Option on Edgar. Edgar checks. Stephen will continue here with his king. Puts in 11,000. It's half pot, and that will get the job done.
Someone said there was a marked card or something? Yeah, one. Okay, just put them on the top of the deck and we'll go. I have no idea what happened there. They weren't inspected. So either one of my guys with dirty fingers. Yeah. Apologies to that gentleman. Maybe the blue jack will be a lucky day.
So there's a view of the outer tables. Ahmed Karam there, as I said, with that massive stack. Darren Kramer that's got through. Sean Bloom got through with a big stack as well. Manesh Kashev all got through.
Day two, it's been a rough ride. Enjoy, gents.
Harold makes day 2, and Naeem Lam was giving him stick earlier on. Harold was in the turbo with his last chance to get in. Lam said to him, I'm going to put it on Facebook the first time Harold doesn't make the main event, but day 2, but Harold is in here in day 2.
Ja, je wil net in die top 5 komen blijven. Ja, je kan altijd die meeste die je krijgt van die turbo, omdat je chips zit in die exit, on the exit. Is voor de 15 minuten margin. Dus je kunt take the step in de turbo. Kijk, Christo is een bijna.
So the dealer's just getting ready with their deck. Deals out for the next hand. Really will be under the gun.
And
now they banned it because it's a falsehood. It's a lie that they put. Yeah, they put lies on Facebook.
So ace queen for Imran.
I got 100 to 1 that you wouldn't make it, and I refused to put a rand down.
Puts in the raise.
So they approach you also.
100 to 1. I got 100 to 1 that you wouldn't make it.
Stephen is folded.
People because they were taking bets from plenty people.
JP, queen 10. In position.
What's going on? No, I say guys posted on Facebook. That I won with
You won.
the
Asked how much the raise is. And JP making a move here on Imran with queen 10. 3 betting.
So here we are, day 2 at last.
So Imran in the tank here. He's raised with ace queen. He's been 3 bet hard by JP. And I think JP's reputation, he will get Imran to fold this ace queen. Imran shows him ace queen.
So I don't know if anybody, they heard it on the feature table, but if we lose one player, we will be breaking a table.
Yeah, we did give them that announcement, guys. We're 33 players, so lose one, we'll go down to 4 tables of 8.
And it's a proper who's who of poker players, PE South Africa, which is pretty awesome.
Absolutely, Gaz.
pretty awesome.
And Harold made it through to day 2. Lum was giving him stick earlier. He said he's going to put it on Facebook that Harold doesn't make the day 2 of the main event.
The words I used were, it was a bumpy ride, but you got here.
There we go.
I was using my wing mirrors because Brad's hovering behind me with coffee. I didn't want to hit it and knock it all over Mikey.
So we move on to the next hand. Imran with 10-7 under the gun now. Fold that. Stephen Courtney is raised with a king 6 suited from under the gun +1. JP Oaks folds ace 8. Round to Harold with ace king. Harold's going to 3-bet here. And Harold puts in the 3-bet. Makes it 24.5.
Is that Harold with the ace king?
Yeah, Harold's re-raising Stephen. And Stephen lets that go.
So business end of the tournaments now. Second day here of the main event. The prize pool has been published, and we'll give you a look at that, but it's over half a bar up top. And, I see they're playing quite a few places, so that's also good. So great value for the players that are left here. It's almost like you're in an ICM situation before you start day 2.
Yeah, with 33 players, they're probably playing around 20, thereabouts.
Yeah, so they will pay 10% of entries. So however many entries there were. So I think at last count was 160 or something. So maybe 16 or 17 places, we'll see. We'll have a little look in a momento. And Rudy back on the feature table again. He seems to gravitate towards us. We enjoy having him, of course.
Always good value for entertainment, Rudy.
I don't know if that coffee is becoming weaker or I'm just becoming used to it. Okay, 2-4, 4 of the big blind ante, 10k in the middle. And the actions on Stephen Courtney. It's around to JP, Jack 4.
JP is folded. Actions on Harold, he's folded. Quick folds all the way around to Rudy. Rudy folds. And he gives a walk. No, Rudy didn't give a walk. Did Rudy raise there? He's the one stacking the chips.
Yep.
No, I was trying to follow the action on the top there. To the preview screen. That's what they're playing for, Gary.
Me, I'd be playing for the cash, Mark. But right, you're right.
That's the title that goes with the cash.
Geraldine Lawrence, good luck, Darryl and Jonathan. Go East London. Oh, that's on a previous stream. Well, go East London anyhow. How about that?
Yeah, for the East London players that are left.
We'll come back to that momentarily. There's a good word for you this time of day.
So the fifth hand of the day 2 of this main event.
JP with his 9-2.
We'll go back to the dealer. Harold with King Queen though. Might be a little more interested.
A little venture.
And Harold spun that up nicely to 173k.
Yeah, I passed by him a couple of times during the end of the Turbo Day 1. And he was down to 6,000 at one stage. How about that?
Sure. He has definitely spun it up fast and high.
Mr. Harold Brooks in the house, rocking, and his results of late have been great, so he's on a rich vein of form. And I spoke with him briefly, and he's very much looking forward to trying to cash in this tournament.
And he gets a lot of respect there. King 10 suited folded by Imran in the small blind, and Ace 8 folded by Stephen Courtney in the big blind.
Oh, they're all ICM again now.
Yeah, those are tight folds in the blinds.
Edgar got to make a few moves. Imran getting down there, but Edgar joined us this morning, I think, on Saturday with 42,000, so not in the best of shape, but looking for a spot.
Yeah, and then he went into the blinds, so that didn't help him.
Yeah, he was in C2, so straight into the big blind.
And he defended the first hand, so there was a few more chips, and then he was small blind next hand, so I'm pretty sure that those chips will be going across the line fairly shortly. Edgar won't allow himself to get blinded out. They're paying 18 places, we can see in the background there.
Yeah, I was near enough, 17, 18. 10% of actual entries, not uniques, was what Mark Joseph told me. So that's good. It's a nice deep prize pool. If you think there's 17, if they're playing 18 prizes, that's over half the people in this room are going to cash.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're in it to win it now.
And to use the words of Imran Bujani, who's in the picture now, this is fantastic value. He told me, sell me a seat for 100k. I said, if you give me 100k, I'll play it for you, because I'll probably do a lot better. And we had the usual customary hug and laugh, and I'm back in my box, and he's doing what he does best.
So Queen 9 suited here. Stephen is folded. JP picks up the +4. Stephen just completed there, and JP raised and took it down. So Rudolph very comfortable at the top there.
Yep, he's not going to have an immediate problem as long as he plays tight and solid, which is something that Ruud does very, very well, for all the reputation of him being a bit of a rebuy king in the early days.
Absolutely.
He's actually a very solid player. Just got to look at his results. So, yeah.
And Jesse Rosen also in that turbo spun it up quite nicely.
Yeah, I don't know what he finished on. He wasn't doing as well as Harold, I don't think. And they're just coming to completion.
So Edgar will be under the gun. And he puts it all in. So Edgar all in.
I haven't seen Edgar's cards, but that's fine. There's nothing like a sweat with the all-in player. So Edgar's all in for 28,000.
And nobody's had anything all the way around to the big blind of Harold. Harold 7 deuce can do nothing. And Edgar had ace jack suited. So Edgar with the ace jack of diamonds gets that through. Good enough to shove when you're that short, ace jack of diamonds, and there's Almond's massive stack.
He has done very well.
Chip leader in the house. He surpassed Matt Mulhall's count, which I didn't think was possible. Matt had what, 647 or something, and Ahmed has gone was past that. Matt couldn't believe it when he came into the poker room earlier.
So how many did he have?
Ahmed wasn't much ahead of him. It was like 8,000 or 9,000, but still, Matt didn't think anybody was going to come close to his total. So those two well in front of everybody else.
Pocket sixes for Lum.
Puts in the raise. Folded round. It's up to Stephen Courtney.
Pocket fives for Imran folded. Pocket aces for Stephen Courtney.
He's not going to fold. He's reaching for re-raising chips.
It's a pass from JP Oates. Round to Harold. Back to Lum.
He's just clicked Lum, which is inviting Lum to see a flop.
Lum is already suspicious, of course.
Yeah, the click tells you more or less what he's got, but you know that if you can spike it, you're getting pretty good odds to call. You're getting 4-1 to call. Oh, Lum making a play at the wrong time.
Stevens 5-bet all in.
No, Lum can't go anywhere with those sixes.
This would have been me, I'd have 5-bet and then clicked it. Do you know why? Because we've never seen a 6-bet on this table.
Just so you could see it.
Lum needs to get out of the way now. Pocket sixes don't belong in the realm of 5-bets.
And Lum folds the sixes. Stephen shows him the aces. When the guy 4-bets you that hard, you're thinking, okay, he's got kings or queens, he can't fold. I'll put it any or call. But Lum had made a play with the sixes, so he had to fold. And that is Sean Bloom.
Those coordinates come up somewhere near the King, sorry, Gustav II Adolf statue in Stockholm. I checked it out in the break. I haven't checked him out. I think there might be a bar or something there. This thing on his back, on the back of his shirt, so it probably tells you where it is. I'll catch up with him later and ask him. It's definitely in Sweden, that's for sure. Okay, Rudy will be our first player to act here. 9-5 suited. We're done. We'll return those to the dealer. Imran will also return these, I'm sure. I'm going to get himself one of those hats.
Yeah, you like that one with the word lacquer on it there, Gary?
Nice. From CQ, the clothing store downstairs.
Stephen with Jack 10. I don't know what Stephen did there. Cards in front of you, we look up on the previous screen.
So did he call or what did he do?
Oh, he's raising now to 10. He's raised to 10. Two of the players, one of the players that folded out of turn.
Ah, that's why.
Lum.
Looking to get his money back.
Called.
He says queen, not the best flop for 10 jack, unless of course you can spike a king somewhere along the line.
Let's check to him. Checks back.
6 clubs on the turn.
Turned his cards over, but didn't see them there. Lum at king 5, he had the flush draw. Makanusi strips there. A fair stack as well. move on to the next hand. Rudy's in the big blind. He's not under the gun. Imran under the gun. Folds. Stephen Courtney folds. Round to JP. Hijack. King's 10.
Been a popular hand already this afternoon.
Raises. Harold folds. Edgar folds.
I'll let you know.
Ryan folds. Round to Rudy.
Rudolph folds his big blind.
And Rudolph
I've
folds.
seen him fold his big blind in the big blind period.
JP says Rudolph folded the big blind. There must be a reason. It's so garbage.
I haven't seen that in years. Faisal in the background. Dobby over the left shoulder there. Mr. Henny Oppel.
Yes, Dobby is an investor in this tournament. Okay, new hand please guys, thank you. This will be hand 11. We have set the counter resetted. This is day 2, so the tournament starts again on day 2, 6 p.m. We're off and run. So exciting stuff, 33 players in the field. When we go to 32, as alluded to, we'll go down to 5 tables. The money goes in here from Edgar. Have it.
20. 28.
Little suited connectors here for Edgar. Yeah, Rudolph's a customer. Hitman with the suited 2-gapper, 3-gappers. I suspect these will go back to the dealer. And we'll go to the flop cam. King. What's up and down rule now for the Queen 10.
Extra outs now, clubs.
Yep.
Nothing there, and Edgar is eliminated.
He'll be our first player out, so there will be breaking of tables. There'll be no pulls. There will be no pausing of clocks or anything. They'll just move players around. And that will happen in the fullness of time. We continue on the feature table. Unlucky Edgar, nice to see you as always. Local PE man, so he'll be sleeping in his own bed tonight for sure. Maybe we'll see him later in the semi-freeze or the turbo, I think it is tomorrow.
There's the TD, they're going to break the table. I think they'll start breaking from the far side, will they?
I would imagine so. Certainly will be getting a player. Well, 2 players in fact. Anyway, so they're off and running. The dealer, JP Oaks, will be under the gun. JP will return those to sender, 6-3. Harold will be interested here for sure. $10K in the pot. Picked up a purple chip and a small chip there. So is that 10 or is it? That's the pot. Lum gets out of the way. Rudolph follows very, very quickly. So Imran will be next to play. We're all staring at you. That's a raise, that's a big one. Sure. So Imran's all in here. Stephen Courtney's got pocket 9s. Stephen gets out of the way. Strong, strong move by Imran. 79,000.
Making a move on Harold, yeah.
Harold has put 69,000 more in. Gives it up. And a strong move there by Imran.
Yeah, bold move, shall we say, because you never know what the player's raising from early.
Especially, I mean, still Courtney must have been borderline. He's got like 260 in their pocket knives. Jesse stood up in the background there. I don't know if he's taking a walk or if he's looks like he sat down again. Okay, we'll start a new hand on the feature table. Harold Brooks will be the under the gun player in picture.
I was snapping you, BJ. I know, that's why I didn't make a move with you.
Harold with 4-3 under the gun.
That's a new thing. That's a new strike 3. There's a chip leader. Now we got easy chips.
So that's Chris Gower, I think, just joining us there.
And Matt Mohal. C2.
Oh, I didn't see Matt.
And Rudy says he's the chip leader. That's easy chips coming our way. Oh, Rudy.
Still got 7 up. Getting close.
Imran raises and there's a re-raise. On JP with pocket jacks.
Strong moves in front of him. I was going to say this could be a fold here. Might be the sensible one. And he knows that Imran's putting money in the middle for sure.
Imran's calling in position.
Jack on the flop.
Oh, look at that flop for Stephen though.
Yeah, beautiful. And JP singing. Nicely done, JP.
He checks it.
Indeed.
He checks behind. He's not going to get any more money from him, I guess. Nothing for Imran. Stephen checks again.
Don't worry, JP, your jacks were rubbish. They couldn't get in. You were coming second, though, to be fair.
Yeah, he was.
Solid fold by JP, and Stephen will bet and this will be folded. Yep, so bet fold.
Living the dream. Living the dream.
Hello, Dobby. Hello, Dobby. Dobby with his dummy and his unicorn. I spent several weeks following that dummy and the unicorn run Las Vegas to the World Series. Yes, we know each other well. We are well acquainted. We are indeed well acquainted. So Matt Mahal has got 634,500 Spondulics, and Chris Gower, I think that's 900,000 902,500. Well, 902,500. He is rocking.
Time. I mean, you just got here and you're wasting our time. Rail, put him in the rail. I mean, he's done 2 things already. And now he's going to raise.
So Matt's going to enter straight into the business with his Queen Jack.
11,000. 11,000. We raised 22,000. 22,000 to play. 11,000 more to
Pocket tens for Stephen Courtney. 3-bet to 22,000. Go to the flop box. 10, 9, 4. Set of tens here. Up and down straight draw for Matt. This could get feisty. The check is the straight. Unless the board pairs.
Let's sit down.
Matt's got the stone cold nuts here, and Stephen's got a set. Matt bets 30,000.
Let's 60,000. 30,000.
I think that's a min-click raise. No. Oh, he has. He raised it to 60. There's nothing better than being raised into when you've got the stone cold nuts. I'd like a flat call here. We'll see.
We raised 150 total.
Oh wow.
90,000 more to play.
There's been 3-bet. 90 more. Ball pairs on the river, you're great. Ball doesn't pair on the river, you're in shtuk. So Steve Courtney now just he's 3-bet. The straights on board for Matt, and Matt's come back at him. It's whether or not he can fold his set. He seems a bit married to it to me. 6 account. Matt flops the up and down straight draw. Set for Stephen Courtney.
He's in a tough spot here.
It can only be one hand.
Yeah, Queen Jack for the stone cold, 6-7 for the bottom straight. There's a lot of hands. It's virtually his tournament life. I mean, he doesn't pair that river,
I mean, you can put him on 2 pair, but I mean, it's just too strong, you know, it's just too strong. You can put him on set of 9, set of 4, set of 8, all of those things. I mean, his mind is buzzing now. But one thing for sure, whoever wins this hand is going to be right up there with the chips.
yeah, to go to the pre-flop action, the 3-bet is this min-click 3-bet, just prices people to smash your big Zen.
Yeah. I went through it while you were away.
Sorry guys, I came in on
No,
the end
no,
of
no,
it.
it's fine,
Just
it's
looking
fine.
at it, I'm trying to see where's the, you know, where he could have played it differently.
There's no way he plays it different.
Just the 3-bet bigger. Yeah, even if he bets the flop, Matt was calling definitely.
That was the mistake, to check on the flop. And I think with the up and down straight draw he calls, especially with his stack size.
Yeah, to me the 3-bet premium needs to be bigger, than you get rid
Wow.
of Queen Jack off.
Well done, young man. Well done. Great fold. Great fold.
That is a top fold.
And he will look back on that on the recording, and he'll take a note for half an hour's time. Trust me.
Yeah, that was a top class fold.
Well done.
Either bluffing or not bluffing. Yes, one of the two. You think bluff? You think bluff?
Max Davison, Bolton Spies all through as well from that turbo. So Chris Gower having taken his place there as well.
I can confirm that Chris Gower is not 902,000, but 90,200.
Oh, he would love 902,000. He could virtually go to bed.
I think he had a heart attack with us all. How did he get all those chips so quickly?
Team broke down.
Yeah.
We'll chat later.
Cost you. Like us a couple of whiskeys. That's what I word for it. Holding sets in holding is serious, eh? Yes. 5-card Omar on sets. But your hand almost looks like what it is. Yeah, keep checking back to the flop, improving.
What do you have? Tell us if it was an epic bluff.
Let's play a couple of rotations, maybe I'll share it with you.
Harold will fold this, I would imagine. Small blind.
He likes those suited connectors though.
He'll think some trickery has gone on here with JP.
Yeah, JP raising from the button, of course.
Harold would have been happy to see Matt Mulholland come on the left, of course. Chip leader. Or one of the chip leaders, should we say.
Matt might play back at JP here because JP's raised from the button. Yeah, he's reaching.
JP will love that, I'm sure. Let's go back to JP. And JP's got 340,000 behind.
So I don't think a 4-bet shove.
No.
Too
He's
deep.
shoving for whatever, but I don't think he's taking it lying down either.
No. He's just calling.
That's interesting. I thought he might have come back at him.
Yeah, I thought he might 4-bet.
I suspect not him wanting to risk too many chips just in case. Let's see how the flop goes.
Against the chip leader, yeah.
And an ace on the flop would be interesting.
So Harold has got out the way.
There's the king for JP.
He'll feel a lot happier now.
And of course, worthy of note that he's also got the ace of diamonds in his hand.
Now Matt 3-bet strongly pre-flop. He's got to continue. but he's out of position.
And then if he does continue, he's gonna find out very quickly from JP that JP doesn't like being beaten up. It's a small controlling bet. It's not going to get through. $45K into 100 plus. JP just has to decide, is that a come to dinner bet, or is that a I've missed, I don't want you to re-raise me bet?
Yeah,
The latter, of course.
He's not going to put Matt on kings now because he's got the king, and it's unlikely that Matt's got a set of kings there. And there comes the re-raise.
Yep, well done, JP. Played this nicely. I think Matt needs to shut down.
Yeah, he'll know now. He'll know now that he's behind.
I don't know how well he knows JP. He's asking JP how many chips he's got and stuff like that. It's not going to phase JP.
He said to him, what have you got, like queens or something? He's trying to get info.
Criminal barristers aren't known for giving away tells. Yeah, I think Matt just has to take it on the chin. Yep, well done, Matt. That's a good fault. JP have picked that up, and it's 100K to the good there. So very nice pickup for JP. They're well played to both players. I mean, Matt has started with it, and the flop didn't favour him. If it had been a queen we were talking about, the flop would have gone the other way.
Absolutely. And I mean, chip leader, you get raised from the button, you're playing back with ace queen all day.
Yep. So let's just quickly look at the prize pool while the dealers is shuffling up there. Places 18 through to 16 will play 25,000 rands. 15 through to 14 will play 30,000. Sorry, 13 will play 30,000. 12th, 11th will play 37. 10th, 45,500. 9th, 60,000. 8th, 75,000. 7th, 9th, 90,000. 6th place 115,000, 5th place 143,000, 4th place 200,000, 3rd place 275,000, 2nd place 400,000, and up top is 550,000 rands.
That's pretty good.
That'll buy you a lot of McDonald's.
So Lum with the ace king now. Rudy's a snap caller with tens.
Interesting, just a call. No, he raised, I thought so.
Lum loved.
Yeah. So I didn't like a call with tens there, especially under the gun plus one. Imran with king queen here. Imran's pulled one move already today, put it all in, and that was following a raise.
Yeah. Lum has lumped with the intent of lump shoving, I'm sure. So let's see.
Oh, it's 100% wrong there. And he's going to find some resistance from Rudolph, pretty sure of that. Now what's Harold doing here? Harold's on the D. He's got the position, but doesn't really have the cards following a raise. Harold would be wise enough to maybe get out of the way here.
I wonder if Harold realizes it's his turn.
He doesn't seem to know. Maybe he does. Good morning, Mr. Brooks. This is your early morning wake up. How would you like a coffee?
He did not realize it was his turn.
Harold was somewhere else.
And Lum is just called.
Oh, wow.
I thought he was setting it.
I was convinced he was going to raise that up. So ace king is good. There's 2 overs to Rudolph's tens.
Oh,
not anymore though.
It's check. And
Lum's going to be in trouble here.
he's in a lot of trouble now, Lum. With Rudy giving him the, Rudy's gone all in call. He needs a queen, and there are 3 available to him. No help, and we will.
It is a brutal game, sir. We lose Lum.
Yeah,
Well played, Lum. Rudy will pick up some more chips. And he'll be up to 612,000.
Yeah, he played that ace king little unorthodox there. Limped and then flat called.
You know, our cameraman follows all the players out as they get knocked out. I'm waiting for that camera, the one who puts his hand on the camera, like the paparazzi. Get out of my face, man. Because that's what I would do, just because I can. Or, you know, get a Koki and just sign the lens and kiss it like they do in tennis. That would be something that would be pretty cool. So they're all playing at the moment to make the cash at 18. And that's 25,000 rounds, which isn't bad, considering if you entered only once for 15, you make 10 grand profit. So we shall see.
And if you're one of the satellite winners like Mark Christie, who's who came through from day 1A and he had over 400,000 and he'd satellited in, you're even better off.
Yeah, for sure. So 12 minutes to run on level 1 of the, it's right on 13, but level 1 of day 2. 31 left in. That's actually wrong. We won less than that. And we'll get that updated. Prize pool running through. Average stack 224. That's the number to remember. 224. Let's get back to the action on the feature table. Thank you, Sharon. Imran centre picture gets out of the way. Steve will dust himself down and enjoy the fact that he's now got pocket kings.
Yeah, he was unfortunate with the set of tens. Made the right fold though.
Tournament director Sigley will pick up the seating card, and we will be allocated a new player in the fullness of time. Raised to 8,500. No customers yet. Jack 10 suited. Matt might fancy this on the dealer button. If I was the big stack, I'd play Jack 10 suited.
Yeah, on the button. We're going to have position. Calls.
So a limp call, excuse me. Chris Gower will get out of the way in the small. What's the big blind got?
Rudy will get out the way.
Nada is what the big blind has got.
So they resume their duel. Matt and Stephen.
27k in the pot. That's the prize so far. 654. Small straight developing. 2 diamonds. Kings ahead.
Nothing for Matt to get into trouble with. Stephen electing to check on that board.
Trying to reduce a bet. I want my chips back. Yep, there we go.
But Matt knows, and he's going to put a small bet and you'll find out. Because when the check raise comes, then he knows.
Fold.
And all it's done is cost him a very small amount, and if Stephen had a hand like ace queen or something, he could have got rid of him.
Good fold. There we go. There's the Master Blaster there with David Rosenthal. The big screen.
Emmanuel Mutsianis on looking. He's waiting to jump into the turbo, he said. Loving his poker.
That's Brad's school friend.
Yeah, they came to Sabai, him and his dad, and he did well. He cashed 2 there. And
2 surprises
yeah,
there.
2 final tables, and yeah.
2 surprises there that Brad has friends. That's the first one. And the Brad went to school.
Yeah, he's
There's the second one.
Talking to Brad there now with his dad.
I can see. Uncle Tony.
Yeah.
Good for them.
And they've come again. What fun. Come with your dad to poker. Awesome.
Awesome. I wish I had that chance once in my life. JP Oates is under the gun +1.
So Harold with the Queen Jack in the hijack. He's raised to 11. Matt in the cutoff with 8-7.
I don't think that Matt is going to go too far with this. Oh, well. He's
Makes the call in position. Now with that big stack, he's flexing a little. He's making calls with connected cards and things like that. Imran asking how much it is.
to get out of the way.
He gets out the way. So that's the pre-flop action.
2 queen. So Harold picks up a pair for his lady.
Yeah, gets a virtual lock on the hand. You see there 99% to 1%.
Pretty sure this is going to go bet fold.
Yeah, there's no 2s in Matt's range that Harold's giving him there.
Yep, it's a fold,
And he'll get out of the way.
Yep, Matt gets out of the way. Harold will pick up 21,000 for his trouble. And there's the 2 best looking guys in the room on the TV.
Gary wearing the nice card stream shirt.
Yep, so we've
on it.
We've had a good start to the event. A couple of early dropouts, and we're now down to 5 tables. And as you'll see on the list here, 18 get paid.
Yeah, there's the money prize.
25,000 to the first person to reach it to the 18th, all the way through to 550,000 South African rands. Back to the feature table. JP Oates will be under the gun. Yes, Harold, we can see you. That was funny, Harold didn't know it was his go.
Yeah.
Staring into the abyss.
Yeah, he thinks he's pulling away from the cameras. There's a camera right behind him looking at him.
That's okay. We'll forgive him, he's all free. And there's that young fellow I was telling you about who said, thank you for being here. He said, without you, I wouldn't have a job.
What an awesome attitude.
What a lovely lad. Working for his family. Super duper chappy. Well done, young fella.
Chris with pocket 9s.
Only 953 subscribers. We need to get it up to 1,000. We've got today and tomorrow. Trying to get our subscriber base up to 1,000. And of course, please like the video because that helps us out a ton in terms of our ranking on YouTube. So if you haven't subscribed, go down and just click the button. And if your notifications are turned on, you'll also get notified when we go live. Even when we're not at tournaments, we do occasionally go live and do tests and stuff like that. So you can see what we're getting up to back in the workshop and stuff like that. Anyhow, Steve Courtney is folded here, and Chris's pocket 9s will get through, and he'll pick up the 10,000 spare change. First time we've really heard from Chris, East London lad. Shout out to his family, who I'm sure are watching. And Rogers Pile is back to us there, the man with the beard.
Player is hidden here by the cap. It's just behind him, the player that's in the hand with him. Could be Alvin, is it?
No idea. Yep, we couldn't see.
I'm saying tournament boys.
Back at dealing, get a hand running over here on the feature table. Hand 20 of the day, Harold Brooks under the gun. 6-5 for Harold under the gun. They'll be returned to sender.
Matt from early position with the king 9. Hayes.
It's king for Chris. What's Chris got behind here? 92,000. Is a case for a shove here, just to protect it in the hijack. What do you think?
I
Certainly
think
a
I
raise.
would. You know, what is he going to raise to? It's raised to 20. There's 21 in the pot, all right? So where does he go to? And then he's committing most of his stack anyway. Drink Mr. Ralston. He's realizing his maximum fold equity. And he'll squeeze out of the marginal hands between him and Matt as well. Matt knows. Got caught stealing.
Chris is, was going to or isn't going to?
Yeah, was gonna, and then he did it.
Well, Rogers Pile is out.
So he was called and eliminated.
Great t-shirt.
Especially against me.
When I've got king queen and I got 100,000 next time. I know what to do.
Yeah, but I'm talking with my stack.
Yeah.
So it's worthy of note, we've got a small field, but the fact is that we had over 170 entrants.
Absolutely,
They
not
just
many.
all got knocked out along the way, which
Yeah.
is quite bizarre. So they're still playing for the same guarantee. It's just a smaller field on day 2. And whether that means we get to day 3 quicker or not will remain to be seen. But we'll stay here and do our bit this evening up until close of play. And then we'll come back tomorrow to finish off what is the Blue Ribbon event here in Port Elizabeth. There will be a couple of other events ongoing. We look forward to your company tomorrow to see this through to the finale and the presentation of the bracelets and the check to the eventual winner. Pocket 5s for Matt Hall. Pretty sure he's going to be in the mix. Played extremely well all the way through so far.
I think all it means is that fewer people are going to have a lot of chips, and we'll get to a point where it goes a little slowly on the eliminations.
Oh yeah, it will definitely going to slow down, that's for sure.
I mean, it's 170 times 40,000 chips. So that's a lot of chips in play.
So that is the timing clock has clicked over. The blinds are up, and they will be up to 3,000. I think I said 6,000. I can't quite see. 3,000, 5,000, 5,000 on the big blind ante. We will complete this hand, so our figures aren't wrong at the bottom of the screen. The dealer had started dealing, so therefore we remain at the old blind of 3-3 king. Harold Brooks has hit that flop heavy.
Yeah, he defended the big blind and has found the best of it.
So another player bites the dust, leaving the fray.
So Matt going to continue. Yeah, he was under the gun raiser. So one overcard to his pair, so he's going to have a little stab at it.
Nothing wrong. He's going to obviously meet some resistance against Mr. Brooks here.
Stephen folds.
Stephen took a few bruises this afternoon already, but got a little bit back with the Cowboys. So Harold flats that up by the look of it. Checks again in the big blind. Under the gun, Matt will continue the story, I'm assuming.
He shuts down. Knows Harold's not calling him without something.
Neither the 5 in the river. Harold will bet now. 70 in the pot. Will he stick in here 35-40?
Somewhere around there, maybe a little less.
So he'll pick up 40k for his trouble. Smile from Matt. Knows he was probably had by the king there.
Yeah, pretty obvious.
And no easy tables in this one. So Stephen Bloom there, Darren Craig, Chris Atanusi and Ramesh. There's got to be more than 400 obviously.
Yeah, and then look at the size of the stacks there between them. Every one of those players got a lot of chips there.
Yeah, Kramer's built a good mountain since last saw him. Stephen Bloom we were aware of. Tim Akanusi was going north quite quickly on our feature table before we work at the end of day one. It's action.
Yeah, we're just looking at the top corner of the table. There are other players around the bottom there. As we can see, it's Bozo and Blaster.
So 3,000, 5,000, 5,000 on the big blind ante, and 22. The blinds are now up for this table. Chris Gower, you on there, matey? Tell us. Round to Rudolph, Jack 10. Always flops well, he says. Always flops well.
He raises and it's folded round to JP. He's out the way. Up to Harold. Also with Jack 10. This could get interesting.
Well, diamonds covered. They've both got one suit each.
Matt with the Jack 9, he gets out the way.
There's the Jack gone. Battle of the Jack 10s. Feels like another waste of my minutes of my life.
Hugh blinks and Harold will check there, and if Rudolph continues, he'll probably take the hand away. Yeah. And in that top corner behind us there is the turbo event that has started.
There you go. No rest for the wicked.
So to the left of where we are now is Mark Christie in the Green Pig's Peak jacket. And he had, like I said, over 400,000 from day 1A.
Hope he's feeling better. He's not been well. And Ahmed Karim will give up some chips there. Back to the feature table. Rudolph is under the gun. Cards incoming. King, Queen, offsuit.
Look at Rudy, he's up to 624. He's had a nice little run of cards here on this evening session.
You can hear Kramer in the background, that's for sure.
Hard to miss. Down to Pisgawa. And he's got the same hand but suited.
He's going to join us out the big blind. He's already got some soldiers in the field. Might even race here.
Rudy giving him the speech. And that hits them both. So action coming, and Gary will say you're going to waste 4 minutes of his life again.
Then I show my hand and you can Can we do that here?
Unfortunately, the answer to that question, Rudy, is no, you can't do that here. Rudy wanted to expose his hand before he played.
I really knows he's goading the young man. He's trying to put pressure on him. He's making out like he's got a monster because he raised under the gun.
The old trickery.
The slide dog, really.
That's a bad beat, you know.
That's a bad beat. And Rudy knows his speech did it. So oh goodness. Poker card god.
Trying to read what they said at the bottom, but got away too quick. No idea who that is.
Next to Henny Apple. Man is sitting back, so we can't see.
No, we're never going to find out. It is a mystery.
Marlon Spies from the Cavalier Poker Club in Wellington.
Our mobile cameraman said Pee-wee's getting some steps in today.
Imran putting it all
I'm
in.
watching him on camera 8, which is not on our screen. I'm getting seasick just watching him. He's on the move again. JP folds. So Harold's already folded as well to the all-in by Imran. Chris Gower will get out of the way. And just the Rudy. Three of diamonds or two of diamonds? Five.
That's how tough. You can talk with how you reckon I'm alive. I'll check you. Of course you are.
Of course you are.
So Mike says the Springboks are playing later on this evening. Siobhan says we're working, so we're going to miss it. Well, you might be missing it. I'll be watching it on the other telly here. No, you're too busy. You'll be far too busy to be looking at TV screens.
Harold's gone for a walk, so cards will be blinded out for now.
Okay, Stephen Courtney will be under the gun, top of your picture. Stephen's threatening me that he's going to put his red top on this evening.
Okay.
He's got it behind him, I think. Ace-King suited. 215 behind. Going to bring in a nice raise here.
Chris will fold round to Rudy. He's out the way, and Imran's a quick folder.
Good luck.
You want to see my cards? Never bluff.
I was there. I had 5-9 to this.
So 14 bigs for Imran, 18 for Chris. Harold out of the danger zone. And Rudy is our little table leader with 126 big blinds. So you say this is the turbo.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good.
there's Uncle Tony. There he is.
Bozo.
Yeah, and a couple of tables. Yuri's in there. I see Robert Kali's jumped in there.
Yuri is such a degenerate. Gotta love him. He loves his poker also. Okay. New hand on the feature table for us.
I love Bozo.
New hand 26. Blinds, just as a reminder, 3-5. 5,000 on the big blind ante. JP with the Dahl Brunson hand 10-2. We'll go to the muck. Miranda Harold, he's back at the table, but not quick enough to look at his cards. Ace 7 for Matt. Might have a little think about it.
Never lying there. I haven't looked at it.
Wisely got rid of them because there's ace jack next to him. I'm listening to the speeches Rudy's giving him. I'm letting you get away with murder here. He gave such a speech and made the man fold the same hand on a queen eye board. And then he's still giving him flack. Part of the Rudy school of charm and how to intimidate and get you to fold. to the next hand. Harold Brooks under the gun. King 7 suited. Early position. Harold's going to raise it. Round to Matt. Off. Fold that. Chris folds. Rudy's already folded. As there's Imran, Stephen Courtney, and JP, and Harold gets it through.
Crucial. That was 350 game points.
No, queens. No, candy.
No, 2 big hands. Got aces, some of the ace king, aces again, some of the ace king again. 150k each. That was 600, 300, 171.
Well played, Harold.
Harold gets a walk. No. Rudy was being premature in that. JP raises with the 6s.
First time in 3 series that I'm raising you big blind. If you think back long and hard.
Shows 10-4.
I know not to limp into your big blind.
If you raise it, then I've got 4 tables. There's no way I can.
No, but I know if we limit your big blind, it's
I'll shove it with 4 tables.
I'll see you do it 3 times.
Because if you want to get lucky and see a flop,
There's the view from the floor, across the bracelet. Goes along with the check for this event.
the luckier of the two will get the chips.
I've seen you do that without even looking. But at least you gave the guy a warning before.
But not in the 2 million
Move to the next hand.
tournament. At the feature table. I must come first and second. Break square. And Rudolph, the next step. If I say go all in blind, Rudolph will also go all in blind. Because he has the same belief that I have. That let's get lucky together. Let's see who's lucky. Let's see why we got it. Well,
Rudy raised. Action round to Harold. Queen 10 in the small blind. Disciplined and out the way. So Matt calls with a suited 10-8 to Rudy's raise. There's only 1 spade there for him, no other help. Checks and Rudy bets, and that's the end of that. It's Rudy that bet, not Matt. So Rudy takes that hand down.
But this is
And he will be under the gun next.
If I take you out, I stick you for supper at door. How's that? Win-win for both.
Where is this split?
Coachman George. Damn shame.
So,
I'm sure I've not had that.
I did speak to Sean Bloom about those coordinates on his shirt, and they are indeed in the middle of Stockholm, some head office.
Okay.
So he said, I'm sorry, it's something more exciting. I said, I'll just invent something.
Yeah.
It's like a missile silo for the Americans in Europe.
There we go.
Something like that. Anyhow, back to the action.
That's spy headquarters.
Nice 6.5. And the table that's getting all the noise is in fact Sean Bloom, Blaster, Rosenthal, not forgetting Darren Kramer, Tim Akanusi. There's a lot of noise coming from that table. Definitely candidates for the feature table in the next round.
So Harold going to raise from the button with the Queen 4 suited. Matt with Queen 10.
Domination Nation.
He folds though, being respectful of Harold's raise. Chris with the 10-9. He decides he's going to defend. No help for Chris there. Gut shot for Harold, but his queen high is still ahead. And he'll bet that flop. And 9-10 will have to go away there.
Right, now you can steal my blind when we
So Imran, 13 bigs. They need to start working. There's an all in there. One of the outer tables. Bring it back to us.
So we're on hand 31 of the day on the feature table for this session, which is day 2. Imran Burjani is another gun player, seat 6 here. Currently 67,000 behind, and the short stack at the table.
Puts it all in with Queen Jack from under the gun. The bold move. To Harold. Harold's thinking about it. Harold moves all in over the top and isolates.
We will go to the flop cam and we will see for ourselves pocket nines.
So the best Imran could hope for there when he got called.
Just about a fair fight. Diamonds running would help Imran. These, so all the diamonds now, any jack and a queen.
Sure, when you called that one, you would have been in trouble with Harold. If it came, it didn't. The running diamonds.
And Imran Burjani will be eliminated. Imran will sojourn past his pals and probably go play in a turbo.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do. You know, we went past the garage last night on the way home from Woolworths, and then no prawn cocktails left. I mean, it's just appalling.
And that was what you had so set
It's
yourself
my thing.
up to having.
I like the Woolworths prawn cocktail. And Mike says he didn't know they sold them. You haven't lived. You haven't lived since you've had a Woolworths prawn cocktail. Anyhow, the source of much disappointment, so I briefed the guy in the garage, and he wants to pull finger, and there better be a blooming prawn cocktail there for me tonight, even if it is 2 o'clock in the morning. The nice thing is they know us, because we're there every day.
Yeah, a regular stop on the way home.
JP, 6-8 of hearts.
JP having some of what you like, Gaz.
Pardon me?
JP eating some ice cream. Your man.
What's he doing eating ice cream on my table?
It's in a cup though, with a spoon. Stephen has called the raise by JP.
Just the one lot, so Stephen's pretty much a favourite here.
Yep.
Continuation bet as expected. People eaten over the table by Stephen. Can I afford it? Do I want to get involved?
Yeah, and he's got nothing to float with though. He's just got 2 overs and facing an under the gun raiser, so well played by JP, and he gets away.
So Anand on his feet here. Don't know if it's him who's all in. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone's all in there.
I think it's just the culmination at the end of a hand.
Yeah. A big bet being put in on the river here, and Mark Christie to call. And he makes the call.
Oh, we all 6.
Let's open your cards, my friend. We'll zoom in on that.
The chips are going Mark Christie to, let's see where the chips go. Mark Christie got change. Here's the chips going to Mark.
That's good work. So looks like King, Jack Queen. And yeah, he was bluffing with the Jack Queen.
Yeah, and he got called.
So we're on hand 33 here. Matt to make a decision in the hijack. Judging by the screen, it looks like it's been folded around to there. Next act to be Chris Gower. Then Rudy. Rudy will fold, as does Steve Courtney. Round to JP.
Jack 9 in the big blind. Defends.
It was a raise and a call. Raise the 13 pre by Matt Mulholland, call by JP Oates. Flop, check, check.
Matt will continue.
Continues with cards we can't see. Baby says, I'll re-raise this. I've hit the king, you haven't.
Yeah, he's making that stand, that you're making a standard continuation.
Matt says, I'm coming along for the ride. It's a rubbishy card there for JP. Checks. Not check back there. Or was that the finger ready for the check?
I checks.
So close and yet so far, JP. JP's shut down here, or doesn't it? I mean, we're sweating with JP. As we can see, the only way he wins this hand, in our opinion, is to bet.
Yeah, and he re-raised the flop and was called by Matt.
Matt's got 478 behind. Does JP want to be tangling with his 413? Maybe discretion is the better part of valor here. Yeah, I think
Checks.
so. Check. JP will open Jack 9. And will drag his cards across to the flop, so we can see them. And he had the king 9.
That's why it didn't fall to the re-raise.
Yep, well done. Thank you for that. So Jesse Rose is still in there next to next to Henny. Max Davis. Looks like Bozo's been moved.
Go for the volume strategy. I have to win one hand.
No, it's not Bozo. That's Marlon Spies. Bozo stood up behind him, still there by Blaster. There we go. Main event, day 2. Back to the feature table. Hand number 34 of the day.
Matt folds under the gun. Stephen Courtney with ace jack on the button. Raises. Out to Harold. The big blind, 7 deuce. Harold makes the call. Stephen checked at flop. Diamond comes on the turn. Stephen checks again. Now he's got a full house.
Yep. Full pairs up.
He's hoping to induce Harold to bet, but
Most unlikely with 7-2.
yeah.
Training the chips.
So Mike just getting the cameraman to pan out over those outer tables. See who's still in.
Looks like we're doing some chopping of tables again.
Does look like that. So we lost sufficient to go down to 24 players then.
It's possible.
Come down quite quickly from 33 to 24. But the average stacks will be bigger now. So Harold in the small blind folds. Matt gets a walk. there's a table being broken. So we're down to 3 tables left now. So that'll mean 24 players. 3 tables of 8.
We will probably get some players on the feature table. Player, maybe.
We've got a vacant seat there where Imran went out. There's a seat there between Rudy and Chris Gower as well. So
Jesse Rosen. And Barent Spies.
yeah, Barent that went through that turbo. Dobby has been moved to there by Imran. To Ahmed and Faisal.
Ace Jack for JP here.
Lazy boy.
Yeah, he fell up again there. Sitting on the beach.
I think he must just in his vision just do that. Good idea. Thanks, buddy.
Barrel folds.
Show them how to play.
Matt in the small blind, King 8.
Welcome to the people to the table here. So now you know very much play.
Jesse got a few chips there. And that's 80,000 just in the pinks. 90, 190 odd. They're about maybe 200.
$188. Mr. Rosen comes with 188.
So close with a guess of 190.
Yeah, that's what I told you.
Yeah, I was just watching the hand there again because there's all spades neither, and I was just checking the spade count there. Sorry, guys. Gut shot now for Chris.
Many outs.
Just both check the flop, but he'll fold it now. The JP just making sure that there wasn't a spade draw on the turn, so he delayed the C bet, and that's a good pointer to younger players out there. You don't always have to C bet the flop. The delayed C bet on the turn can do its job if you worried about the wet board on the flop. That's Mark Christie, that's Henny Appel. I think that's Siva, is it? If I remember correctly. Yeah. It's Ahmed Karim, Faisal Dawood, Dob B.
Nice easy table.
Yeah.
This is the noisy table. No, yes it is. It's the noisy table.
The Blaster, Max, Bozo, Manesh, Tamakanusi. Darren Kramer, Sean Bloom. Warren comes with 87.5k, so on the short side. $17 bigs. Harold folds, action on Matt. On the button. He gets rid of it. And the reason for that is he doesn't want to be raising into Jesse's big blind light. Players are very astute at who they want to pick on a table.
Chris is all in.
Jesse folds. He shows Jesse ace 10. Jesse taps the table.
Jesse soaks up the information.
Absolutely.
spinner with ace king.
A lot of chips out on that table in this top corner here, where Ahmed and Darren and them are.
Anything interesting for Sunday?
See, that's what I don't like about TV7.
No, you must be twiddling your toes.
I need to keep my mind busy.
I know, that's what I say. You must be twiddling your toes.
Counted is really tough.
So I can confirm there are 24 players left now. That's the reason they're breaking the tables. Average stack 290.
Yeah, so a stack of 87 that Baron's got now. He's got to start making some moves.
Ace king for JP suited. The pretty hearts.
12.5.
JP raises. Harold gets out the way. Round to Matt. King 2. They're not going to get much traction, I would have thought. He'll fold the cutoff. Chris in the right spot. That's on the dealer button. Quick fold to the small blind. And Rudy gives up his big blind.
You show me once, I'll show you one. Show me the other one, I'll show you. Mine was
And if I is that,
And let me just tell you that JPX is only showing those cards for one reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the street cred will be maintained. Well done, JP. Love your work.
Big pot brewing out there between Sean Bloom and someone. Looks like Manesh.
I never. It's all touch my stack, so I had 8-2, 8-4,
Manesh is betting the flop.
and 6-7.
Assume the flop, but you've seen the. Oh, it's all in. It's all that's on the river, so because they've turned their hands over.
Sean Bloom will win the hand. Can't see the cards, but we'll go back to the feature table. And Stephen Courtney, 6-3. They'll go back to the dealer very quickly. JP with Jack 4.
Harold with King 3. That'll follow suit. Matt folds. Chris Gower folds. Jesse folds. And Rudy puts enough to put Baron all in, and Baron gives him a little bear hug. And then sits back.
There's some history between these two, trust me.
Absolutely.
How do you do 3 dots?
Should be shuffled between hands. There's a stack of Darren Kramer, looking very nice. Darren had a deep run in the main event at Sabaya. That was in the final 5.
Correct.
And that was a tough old final 5, that.
Yeah, Darren's sitting there with around about 300,000. JPO's chatting away there to Steve Courtney. Just waiting for the dealer to finish his action. These cards are on their way.
That actually brought
No good, Harold. No good. So I'm assuming Matt is a Matthew. My grandson's called Matthew. He likes to be called Matt now.
I've only ever known him as Matt, never as Matthew, ever since I first met Matt. Long ago. It's always been Matt and not Matthew. So Rudy raises with the ace-3 from the button. Just shows the ace.
Definitely. Show that. Then that ace.
There's Ahmed Karim and Anand Kumar. They were part of that final 6 on that in Sabaya in that main table. That was so tough. Yeah. So moving around there, we were waxing lyrical in the back. Mark was about the Pig's Peak one and his reminiscences of those days. They were special times in SA Poker and set up a lot of what came after. The legend that is Raymond Rami came out of Pig's Peak. And Warren Zaki that followed. 2007, 2009, both of them very, very deep runs. Third in the main event and then 22nd by Warren. So Rudy has raised here by the looks of things, and Warren has moved all in with Ace King. So the raise was to 15, 59 more to call. Really telling him I'm beating King Queen. He's trying to elicit information. Really folds. He got the information he wanted. Bond didn't want a caller. Ace King of Diamonds. He says, because they're having a lot of fun there, the two of them. Chatting away in Afrikaans, a dop or two going in the middle there.
So whilst you were filming with Simpiwe on that table, I was watching the other all-in on the other table.
Okay.
Which was Max Davison against Tim Akanusi. And Max managed to talk the winning hand out, and then Tim Akanusi called him with 6-7 of diamonds. Of course, there was a major sweat, and Max ended up doubling up with Ace King. He hasn't got many chips, but he is on the table that is coming to the feature table, which involves Blaster and, of course, Darren, etc.
So action on Matt under the gun, Ace Jack.
14 minutes to go on the level.
Puts in the raise. Quick folds up to Rudy. He's already folded. So Baron now, Ace-9. Gets rid of it with discipline. Stevens out the way. JP folds. Harold's a folder and the Ace Jack gets through.
Nice.
Bit of pressure on you. You sweat a bit.
Off camera.
Zooming in nicely there with our camera. Just miss Rudy's head if you wouldn't mind. That'd be helpful.
There are those overhead cameras of us, stands, getting those great views of the players. view from one of them from this side.
So Sunbet just provided chips for chip trays, because they will be moving this table off here in around about 12 minutes and 34 seconds, which will be a 15-minute break for the players. And we will change the tables out and bring you continuing coverage of the remaining 24 here in day 2 of the main event.
So Chris Gower under the gun with pocket 8s. Puts in the raise.
Wait, you spoke.
I think he's looking for a customer because he was all in earlier with lesser hands.
Yes, he was. There's one of his 8s folded. Bond asked how much he got. He's got king 4. Quickly round to Harold. He's out the way. And Matt gets rid of the big blind, and Chris will get that through.
I know.
And Rudy's definitely been table captain, keeping everyone in line, giving the chirps, eliciting information, etc.
Rightly so. He is the man. Okay, so Mr. Dealer, let's start our new hand on the feature table. Bring the graphics up. As if by magic. Jesse Rosen will be under the gun. Rudolph out the way. Marland out the way, same hand as last time. Oh yeah, king 4 last time. Stephen Courtney folds.
Action on JP. 9-7 suited in the cutoff. We'll raise. Matt in the small blind will fold, so just the big blind left. And he will fold as well, and JP will get that through. Here's Andre Rieder. Jumped in here as well.
Turbo.
3 tables going in that turbo now. See Lummers there. Degen jumped out of the main into there.
And Lorraine will be keeping a tight rein on things over there. There is the rain coming through. And see Mark Joseph, the back of his head there.
Basil Micah also in here with his bright yellow top that you mentioned earlier. He was on the feature table. Matt will raise the button with Jack 8. King 10 of diamonds for Chris. The small blind. With a relatively short stack. 26k in the pot. He comes along. Would you even like to squeeze all in there from him? Where he does the buttons range most of the time. Pick up those chips easily. Now he's got to play out of position. He's missed the flop, and a good flop for Matt because Matt flops a gut shot and he will continue in check to him. Puts points in the continuation. There's not much for Chris to carry on with.
4 tables of 8. 3 tables of 8. 8, 16, 24. Losing the block, getting on.
Chris gets out the way. The picture needs no words. They're playing for.
So need to get the polishing rags out. We have about 7 minutes to run on the feature table for the first break of day 2. That break will be a 15-minute break, and we will simply change out players and do chip counts.
The field is thin from the original 170 plus down to the 33 that started this day 2, and now we're down to 24. Paying 18 places, so they're getting close. Folds. Stevens out the way. Seeing Stevens' body language, getting a little frustrated, not had too much to work, and he had to fold a set. Harold with Jack 8 suited in the hijack. Harold is 100k plus since he came to the feature table, which is nice work.
Yeah, grinding away quietly as Harold normally does. Always a pleasure to have him on the table.
Pocket 5s on the button. Just gets out of the way. Jesse folds, and Rudy gives up his blind. Harold had him dominated. Rudy posting his small blind. Action on Steven. 10-8 with early position. He wants to play it. He hasn't played for a while, so he limps in.
What's that game you play when you air hockey? What's it? Air hockey. Air hockey. There's an air hockey table.
Harold folds. Matt folds. Just Gawa out the way. Round to Jesse.
There's no confusion. This is a re-entry tournament, re-entry tournament.
He's folded, as has Rudy, so just the big blind left of Barent.
Ace 10 for Jesse here.
So Jesse raised it, he didn't fold. That's what we've missed there. He raised to 15. And then Rudy folded, and Barent gets out the way of the king 6. So now on Steven, facing the raise.
Looks like he's going to come along and have a look.
He said he was getting a little frustrated, hadn't had much to play with. That's why he lumped the 10-8 there. Nothing for Jesse. He's in position. Jesse continues. There's nothing for Stephen there.
12,500 to play.
Okay, we're off and running. This is probably going to be last hand or last hand but one on the feature table for the break. We've got about 1 minute and 40 seconds to go according to my clock. Ace Jack for Matt. He's been pretty quiet of late, so we'll probably see some action here.
Puts in the raise. Chris is folded. It's round to Jesse. Pocket 8s here for Jesse.
Yep, I think Jesse's folding this. Jesse will probably put in a raise here.
Just called. Rudy now with ace queen. Rudy comes to the 3-bet. In position on the button. He puts the ace jack under pressure. Ace jack gets out the way. Now the pocket 8s of Jesse.
Okay, that will be the last hand of the session, and the players will be going out. We'll try and get a shot of the players as they leave the venue. Switch to camera 8. This is the table breaking. You see on the left there Max Davison, just the timing clock to his right, showing the 14 minutes and 45 seconds. So there's Stephen Courtney taking that red jacket, which we didn't get to see today, but hopefully we'll see him back. Warren just checking. Harold leaving as well. So this is what normally happens during the break. All the players will leave, and we'll eventually run an ad, and then we'll go outside and count all the chips, check that the chip counts are correct, and then we'll surprise you with everybody when they come back. Okay, we'll go to an ad break, and we'll catch up with you later.
Right, hi, my name's Stephen Courtney. I'm from Cape Town, and up here in Boardwalk doing round 4 of the Monster Jam series. Well, I'm fairly new at poker. I've only started playing live from late last year, started playing at the beginning of lockdown, but it seems to me like it's growing in the last year. I've really seen a pickup in especially the Monster Jam series, but also the play up in Joburg, so it seems like it's growing. Yeah, I've played the whole series, so this is round 4. I've played the other 3 in Times Square, Sun City and Subaya, and yeah, I'm planning to do the 5th one in Cape Town as well. Yeah, so I've really had a good series at Monster Jam. I've managed to cash in the main of all the first 3, which is quite unique. I'm not sure if there's any other player that's managed to cash in all 3, so proud of that. And made the final table at Times Square. So that was the biggest tournament, 501 players. So it was my first Monster Jam, and to get to the final table, top 9 was great. Unfortunately got knocked out in 9th position, but really stoked to have made the final table there. So that's an interesting question, because everyone has their favorite hands. Some of them are not great hands. Some people enjoy King 2, or I really enjoy Jack 10. I don't like Ace King. It's a bit of a trappy hand. Often people overvalue Ace King. I like King suited, King X suited. Many hands I enjoy. Everyone has their own favorite. So I've never been to Vegas. I've traveled a lot, but never for poker, and definitely have ambitions. I would love to make the top 10 to join the team going across. I'm currently ranked 23rd on the leaderboard, so need to get some lucky cashes to build up my points, but will certainly go next year if I get in. Otherwise, I'm going to look around and see what small tournaments there might be in Europe or Southeast Asia, and definitely have a plan to go and play somewhere overseas and get some experience. Definitely.
Hi, my name is Hagar Dayani, and yeah, I mean, love MJPT. About the poker scene in South Africa, it's small. It's not a number of players, but it's good to see some new players come in all the time. The nice thing about MJPT is that you always get new faces and new guys that form a love for the game. Yes, I have played. I've played all of them, and yeah, it's always something that we look forward to getting there. Sabai is good, Sun City, and Pretoria is always big, which is quite nice. The fields are big, and the prize pools are always quite massive. Yeah. Yes, I have made a couple of final tables. I've won a couple as well. The ones that I've won tag team, I've won Little Slam, and there was one slow roll as well. I have made final tables. I think all of them, but I need to cash in more. Well, the best starting hand is the winning hand, but yeah, I think it's not about the start. Any hand is a good starting hand. It's what brings out on the flop, and that's where the game starts. I've been about 6 times. In fact, I went for 6 weeks this year. Vegas is amazing. It's awesome. Fields are amazing. Poker player's dream. I recommend for guys to obviously get enough experience, so then you can go to Vegas. But yeah, they call it a dream for a reason. The pots are big, and if you make it, you make good money, but it's always a chore.
What up everybody, Jay Something here. I'm having so much fun. It's the 4th edition of the Sunbet Poker Tour. We're out in Port Elizabeth at the Boardwalk Casino. See you in Vegas, baby.
This is Mark Joseph. We're at the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful Port Elizabeth. Come and join us because we're on our way to Vegas, baby.
Hi, I'm Elaine. I'm at Boardwalk Casino. Come join us for some fun, and we're on our way to Vegas, baby!
We are at Boardwalk Casino, the 4th stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour in 2022, and we are having an amazing time. We cannot wait to see you guys in Vegas.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Hi, my name is Clive Kikia. I'm down at the Boardwalk supporting the Monster Jam Poker Tour. Sorry, the Sunbet Poker Tour, now as it's called. I'm from Pietermaritzburg, well known in the poker community. I think it's a growing sport. A lot of people look at it as a sport, and so do I. I think it's fantastic the way it's growing and it's taking off, and hopefully we can be one of the best venues in the world at some point. Yes, I've probably played all of the stops. Times Square, Carnival City, Wild Coast, Sibaya, and yeah, at the Boardwalk, and I'm looking forward to Cape Town at the Grand West. My favorite so far has been the Wild Coast Sun. Yes, I've made a final table that's I think 2 or 3. Of course, I'd like to win. I have won many of the tournaments, the smaller ones, but I'm waiting to win the big one, and I'm sure I'll be able to do it quite soon. Favorite starting hand? A lot of people ask that, and mine might sound a bit strange, but it's 10-2 of spades. A Doyle. It's called a Doyle Brunson. 10-2 of spades. Nobody sees it coming, and I've won many a big pot with that hand. Unfortunately, no. I was supposed to go to Vegas just before COVID, and I do plan to go at some stage in the very near future. That's definitely one of my goals, and I believe any avid poker player would want to go to Vegas. So I'm definitely keen to go and will be going soon.
Right, hi, my name's Stephen Courtney. I'm from Cape Town and up here in Boardwalk doing round 4 of the Monster Jam series. Well, I'm fairly new at poker. I've only started playing live from late last year, started playing at the beginning of lockdown, but it seems to me like it's growing in the last year. I've really seen a pickup in especially the Monster Jam series, but also the play up in Joburg, so it seems like it's growing. Yeah, I've played the whole series, so this is round 4. I've played the other 3 in Times Square, Sun City and Sibaya, and yeah, I'm planning to do the 5th one in Cape Town as well. Yeah, so I've really had a good series at Monster Jam. I've managed to cash in the main of all the first 3, which is quite unique. I'm not sure if there's any other player that's managed to cash in all 3, so proud of that. And made the final table at Times Square. So that was the biggest tournament, 501 players. So it was my first Monster Jam, and to get to the final table, top 9 was great. Unfortunately got knocked out in 9th position, but really stoked to have made the final table there. So that's an interesting question because everyone has their favorite hands. Some of them are not great hands. Some people enjoy King 2, or I really enjoy Jack 10. I don't like Ace King. It's a bit of a trappy hand. Often people overvalue Ace King. I like King suited, King X suited. Many hands I enjoy. Everyone has their own favorite. So I've never been to Vegas. I've traveled a lot, but never for poker, and definitely have ambitions. I would love to make the top 10 to join the team going across. I'm currently ranked 23rd on the leaderboard, so need to get some lucky cashes to build up my points, but will certainly go next year if I get in. Otherwise, I'm going to look around and see what small tournaments there might be in Europe or Southeast Asia, and definitely have a plan to go and play somewhere overseas and get some experience. Definitely.
Hi, my name is Hagar Dayani, and yeah, I mean, love MJPT. About the poker scene in South Africa, it's small. It's not a number of players, but it's good to see some new players come in all the time. The nice thing about MJPT is that you always get new faces and new guys that form a love for the game. Yes, I have played. I've played all of them, and yeah, it's always something that we look forward to getting there.
And welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Kwabege in the Eastern Cape. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour. It's our 4th stop on the nationwide tour. We are in day 9. We're entering the business end of the Blue Ribbon event, the main event. Had over 160 entries in the days 1A, B, C, and D. 33 made it through to day 2. We are down to less than 24 players now. 18 are being paid. Max Davison exited just before the break, sort of last hand on the break. In seat 1, David Rosenthal, 200,000. Seat 2 is vacant. Seat 3, Sean Skuman, 167,000. Seat 4 is Sean Wongon, 196,000. Seat 5, Tima Kanusi in the danger zone badly, 23,000. Seat 6, Manesh Kashev, 223,000. Seat 7, Darren Kramer, 536,000. And the chip leader at the table, Seat 8, Sean Bloom, 815,000 chips. So we've got the table of Sean's here, Sean Skuman, Sean Wongon and Sean Bloom, all at the same table. So Sean Bloom folds under the gun. There are players that haven't taken their seats yet. Bozo is one of them. Sean Wongon is folding. Sean Skuman folded. So Tima Kanusi puts his last 23k in. He's got ace queen. Action on Manesh Kashev. He's got ace 8. This is going to be a standard call. And we've still got Kramer in the big blind. He makes the call as well to eliminate the player. So Tim can triple up here. He's ahead of all of the players. No longer. Darren takes the front with a 10. Darren bets. Manesh will give it up. So now Tim needs to find an ace or a queen. And we know that Manesh just folded an ace.
say you looked? Did you look before you?
I never looked.
Didn't look, eh? No.
7 no help, so an ace or a queen only, and
Boom.
it doesn't come.
We lose Mr. Akanusi. Unlucky, sir.
And he finds a hand quickly that he needed to find with that short stack on the button, but he's always going to get called with that short stack, and he's eliminated by Darren Kramer. And Darren moves up to 582,000. There's the seat open. So they lost 2 players in quick succession of this table. Max Davison the last hand before the break, and then Nata Makanusi on the first hand after the break.
Yeah, no, I am. But David's been looking for this today.
I really am.
So Bozo will be under the gun. 200,000 exactly, and 50 of day 2 of the main event. Ace 3 offsuit under the gun.
David is back with us. Welcome back, young sir. Max Davison was on this table, and we did go and put his name down, and then when we went to count his chips, they were gone.
Yeah, he went out.
Got knocked out in the very last hand before the break. So we will keep an eye on that timing screen so that we can tell you when we're getting near the bubble. 25,000 round bubble.
I just like that PO, so.
Sean Skuman has raised here with the ace jack.
Funny other guy.
And true to form, the noise levels have gone up. Okay, new hand to the feature table. So we've got all the Seans on the table. Sean Skuman, Sean Wong On, and Sean Bloom. Pocket 7s for Darren.
On the button, and they would expect him to raise from there. Oh, look at this.
Kings for Mr. Bloom.
Sean Bloom has got 815,000 chips. So Darren giving him the stare down. He's going to re-raise here.
So Mark Christie is going to join the feature table.
Three bets has come to 38,000. Bozo's folded and Darren folds. And Sean shows him kings. They know one another well from the Cape Town scene.
So Mark Christie will join us on seat number 2. I think he's got about 276,000. We'll confirm that.
And that is the big stack of Mr. Ahmed Karim. Double stacked purples now, Gary.
Yeah, I saw when I was out there. He was flying on nicely.
Came runner-up at Sabaya, the main event. When Max Davison went heads up.
C2, Mark Christie, 276,000. Thank you very much, guys.
Sean Skuman under the gun, taking his time and then folding. Sean Wongon hasn't had anything to play with so far.
The trend continues. Round to Manesh.
That's too early. Ace-5 for Darren. He'll play this from the cutoff. Suited. It's in the raise. Sean Bloom folds. Round 2 Bozo. Queen 9 suited for him in the small blind. Three bets it.
Darren doing the calculation in his head.
Darren will take a stand at a point because he raised and then had to fold. He did get shown kings by Sean. The next hand he raises, he gets re-raised again.
And I wonder if this will be the tournament where Ahmed Karim and David Rosendahl both cashed in the same tournament.
Yeah, you said it as the trivia in the last one and then Bozo bubbled.
It has never happened. Ahmed Karim and David Rosendahl in the same tournament. That is absolutely a bizarre anomaly. And there's not a person in this country who plays poker who would not challenge me on that. Trust me. They've both had jointly 80 cashes and never ever both cashed in the same tournament. Which is absolutely unreal.
It is totally bizarre.
And of course, the moment I said it last night, and one of them crashed out.
Yeah, Bozo bubbled, unfortunately.
David is flying along here, and we hope that everybody cashes. Darren's going to give it up.
He's not happy though because he's twice in a row he's raised and been 3-bet and had to fold.
Just quickly check what the fuck Bozo had. Straight off the bat. Huh? The message was going out before the cards were turned.
So a great dynamic there between David and Darren. And that is the table that just left here. So they're now on the outer tables.
There's really playing and playing. Oh my.
Better than that? You know, I'll let you know.
So action will be on Sean Wongon. As we said, oh there we go, nice, got something to play with. Ace King. $196K behind.
At last he has a hand.
Huh? Sorry?
Raise up to 15,000. 15 players.
Action to Bozo on the button. Fold. More Christie in the small blind. Eight, 7 folds. And Sean Skuman folds the big blind.
Huh?
And there's JP Oaks watching footage from the from the stream from earlier.
It's there to be used and abused. I don't know who's in the hand. Is Rudy still in the hand? I don't know. Maybe Sean Courtney. We can't see his hand. Whoever's down the end there. That's Harold he's playing against.
Huh? You already put one card
So action on Manesh. And then Manesh enjoying his comeback to poker. made a comeback at Times Square and has appeared ever since then. Sun City and Sabaya has had some good results and cashes along the way. Bozo wearing that rip curl hoodie as well.
Queen 9. Exactly what he raised with just now when he took Kramer off the pot. Let's see.
Sean's come on. Queen Jack. Folds. 7-5 in the big. 8K to call.
So Sean's going just counting out chips here. It's not his turn to go. It was Sean one on.
You never had better than ace. Never had better than ace. No, I didn't.
That's what you call JP watching JP. There we go. JP watching JP. How about that?
Yeah. Extra information is always valuable to the players, and he's watching from earlier stream.
Got one of those new gizmo phones.
And the headphone in so they can hear. Bluetooth earphone in his head.
A Bluetooth earphone in his head.
In his ear. Thank you, Gary. I realized as I said it was going to keep quiet, but you outed me. Oh my word. In his ear.
Well, his ear's connected to his head, I suppose.
So theoretically correct. Just a
anatomically correct, maybe. Sean Bloom with the ace, the queen's ear. Those over the ace 8 gets out of the way, respects the race. Run to Sean. Could stop that. Run to Sean. Run to Blaster.
There we go.
Sean Wong on, folds. And he's King 9 suited in the big. Soldiers in the field. He's got 188,000 and he's going to defend them.
For sure. Standard defense that, I think.
2-5-10 rainbow. Green's ahead. Bet fold? I think so.
Yeah, there's nothing there. No diamonds for him, no draws. Didn't hit anything. He'll give it up easily. Kramer doing his normal run around.
Well, Timmy, between him and David Rosenthal, there could be a relay team.
Absolutely. And there's Dobby still there.
Good for him. He's one of my horses.
With a unicorn in front of him.
Well, he's Dobby's home team, you know. He's one of our little team. So me and Cole and him were having had a ball in Vegas.
Photos of you and Cole and him having a beer together from Vegas.
It doesn't happen often. You didn't see me on that picture drinking beer, though.
It was Carl and him. And that's an unusual thing. You don't often see Carl having a drink.
I think, to be fair, it was celebrating the birth of his newest grandson.
Here we go.
Whilst he was in Vegas.
So Blaster going to raise. So it's easier with all these Seans on the table. I think you're right, Gaz. Round to Manesh. Fold. Action on Darren.
Good.
That's no good, and he folds. Shows him.
The Blaster shows him the jackaroonies.
Pocket jiggities. presume Stephen Courtney was giving an interview during the break.
I think the gentleman in your room,
Those clips.
the left of the body going in, so you're going to be able to take call.
Bar and Spies still there next to Rudy. They were having quite a bit of fun together on the table. A lot of banter. And Stephen is now wearing that bright red hoodie on his.
Yeah, he did threaten on the feature table. It is a bit chilly out in the arena.
Nash folds. On to Darren.
Ace king for Sean. Flats. Wow. Staying hidden, getting tricky. Darren hits the queen, and of course Sean is in an ace here, so not exactly carnage looming, but both of them got a piece.
Sean checks back now. He was tricky pre-flop. If he checks it back now, no, he's going to bet it now. And that should see if Darren decides to float one. He's hit it with the queen. He gives it up pretty quickly, eh? So he obviously knows Sean very well.
Well, both in Cape Town, so they played a bit there, I'm sure.
Because you don't normally see Darren give it up so quickly if he's hit second pair. View across. Bozo and Mark Christie there. 22 players remain. 18 getting paid, so they're 4 away from the money. 40 minutes left on this level.
Oh, wow. I wish there was a bit of story behind it. That's the reality of the matter.
So action on Mark Christie under the gun, 10-6. Hasn't had anything to play with since he came to the feature
To be
table.
honest, I didn't even notice he was here. That's how bad his cards have been. Shame.
Sean folds. Other Sean folds. Manesh out the way, round to Darren. 10-5 on the button. He'll let that go. Got two tough players to his left to try and steal blinds from. Sean Bloom just limps in. Bozo checks back.
Burning robots.
Ace, queen, jack.
Not a bad flop for Bozo. He flops up and down. Let's check to him. He'll bet it now. And that should be the end of that hand.
So Mark is going to be in the blinds now. Mark Christie, so obliged to put some chips in the middle. So 29 bigs for Manesh. He's the lowest placed player next to Sean. Sean Schulman, that is. And Sean Bloom at the top of the pops there, rocking it nicely.
Got a nice steady step. All in. Did you know that?
I had it the other way there.
New hand in motion.
I'm proud of myself for me and snap the same. Possible.
Well, not even, no, definitely not even. That's a lie. No, definitely not. No, no problem.
The action on Sean on the button.
That's what one of our concepts is. You've got an ace.
The raising. Mozo Queen 9 folds this time. Mark Christie gets rid of 7-4. So Sean Wong on under the gun.
Bullet, slowly now. Take queen,
Fold.
9. Slowly, I told you, you're able
Queen
to
Jack
slide
for
it.
Nash. He hasn't had a hand to play for a while. Folds it from early. Darren folds. Sean Bloom's out the way. Tabo's on the button. 4-3, let's go quickly. Mark Christie now, Queen 7, blind on blind. He'll limp in. Action on the blaster. 8-7 suited. Checks. And Sean hits his 8. 7 would have been no good. He'll bet it now.
Very simple. Very, very simple.
Mark Christie gets out the way.
Wow, that's nice, eh?
Blaster helping out Sean with change.
Those are Steve Courtney's chips.
Ah, the red hoodie.
Little Red Riding Hood there, not so little.
I spoke to him in the break and he was super chuffed with his fold of set of 10s. Yeah, watched it already and couldn't wait to tell me how happy he was that he had folded them.
Nice.
It was a good fold.
I'm watching the feature table, fold by David Rosenthal. There we go. Action on Mark Christie, left in picture.
So Mark Christie finally picks to play with. Calls to the raise of Darren, pocket 8s.
Mark, you were 2 blue greens, huh?
2 greens.
Green on green, not easier to see.
King
King
9.
9. Look at that, Kramer's got here.
Both checked.
I'm putting money on it, the Kramer's hit the king.
And he checked to get the action here. Well, he's checked a second time. And it was bet and called by Mark. He bets the...
Not the best run out for pocket 8s. Started his chips. I'm not going to put 20k in here to see if Kramer's honest or not. Nope. And we won't see Darren's cards. I'm pretty sure he hit that king there. It's a king 10 hand for me, that was something like that. That's Henny Apple.
Yeah, you recognize the ring.
Of I'm guessing. Gotta know your people, eh?
Spot on. Gaza.
How do I know that that was an apple? I have no idea. I just recognise the ring. The fact that I recognise his jewellery is actually quite strange. And I find that peculiar.
How many times have you seen his hands opening cards? That's how I guess.
Probably. It's probably just a subliminal memory.
It's there. You see it and you don't even know. Yeah, that's in his hand.
What I do see is Victor Matfield on the TV screen there, so obviously the Springbok game is looming large.
I'm not saying it's good or bad in there, I'm saying I love it.
I'm going to look at my matey Michael. What time is it on my computer?
No, but
What time is it now? So I'm getting information that's coming on about 9:10 and it's currently 10 to 9. So it'll be in the land of the corned beef, yeah? Argentina. 31 minutes to run on this level. And we're load shedding it from my house. Again.
But you are not phased. Your inverters are in place. Your batteries are running.
Not phased. There's actually an electric joke in there, isn't there?
There it is.
We are load shedding. You're not phased. How many phases do you have in your house? Etc. etc. I don't know if that was deliberate, but you can have it.
It was the phased part.
And my battery bank is on 77%. Not a problem. So I'm so chuffed with the solar. It's expensive, but it works so well.
And peace of mind when you're not there that your security is all running properly, everything.
That's for sure.
The good lady's safe.
Just got all the dogs to eat people if they break in.
Cameras, alarms, everything.
Yeah, we're going to try somewhere else. If all else fails, we'll just shoot them. So the ace is still good here.
Sean's bluffing at it all the way, and Manish just called him. And at this point, Blaster must realize that he's not going to get this one through.
Nope. It's done and dusted. $131 in the pot.
This is the blocking bet so that you don't overbet the pot on the river.
Interesting, the yellow light makes the pink chips look like they're orange.
Well played by Manish.
And that last shot was Port Elizabeth by night.
So action on Sean Bloom under the gun. Folds. Watch Kramer's eyes. He looks like he's relaxed and lounging back, but his eyes are following everything.
More eyes than a bucket of crabs.
10-9 suited, raised, called by Mark Christie. Darren gives up his big line.
4,
Gut shot.
6, 7.
Gut shot for Bozo. Continues. Bozo gets that through with the C-bet.
What was the score? 6-2. Thank God. Lord, you take my chips, you tip me, and you tip me out. I'll tell you what, I'm going to make a lot for us.
Are you serious? I was trying to level him. I was trying to tilt him, you know. Half a million chips. Sorry,
They scored 6 goals. I mean, they scored a premiership in about 2 years.
At least I was close.
Well, we promised you entertainment, folks.
Or giving it to us.
I'll make that out. You know, and I don't even
Bozo under the gun now, 9-4.
listen to you next time. I'll watch another
Fold.
series. I'm obsessed
We've
with
had the
Or
folds.
Christie folds, round to the blaster.
Cereal or just found very slow.
He raises with A7 suited. Sean Mongon gets out the way, as does Manesh. The blinds now, Darren.
Give 100. Over 120.
Darren just bangs it in there,
I'll put in 100.
puts 100 in. Sean can't call with A7, gives it up already.
Cereal. A really cool thing about how they're talking about how Juve have actually like fallen from grace.
They're going to struggle to get back.
Yeah, like how even if Benfica, they lost Benfica in Champions League, you know, the Milan Cup have become a too power for now. As I say, it was always
Inter need a refresh. They've been good. They've got a good team. They've got a really good team. It's an age-old team, and they lost Perisic.
not lost a lot.
Is Perisic playing? Super Spurs regular?
Yeah, starting on time because yesterday. It's been great. The only thing with him, he's 32. They generally are playing him honestly 55 to 65 minutes, never more. They've got a big squad. I'm saying they take him
He's a
early.
proper winger.
Yeah.
Shivers coming to the rescue here with coffee for the boys, keep us awake.
Lost contact,
They did
right?
what we needed to do.
Well, they need to be in their contact.
Well, Christie under the gun here with A7, early position, wondering what to do. He has raised. Now Sean Mongon with the suited ace.
But the best fullback in the world.
Cult hero, bro.
Not one team in Serie A. I don't think one team in Serie A would actually top 40. But it's still
No, I do think maybe
Folds it.
one day, maybe AC Milan.
He's folded all the way around, and Mark Christie will get that one through.
Good for Mark. It's been a while since he picked up a decent pot.
Like Matthew here, which is
Okay, led a few chips here, so nice that he picks up something.
okay. Juve, still okay. For Serie A. Go anyway. But gun to my head, they still land.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, yeah. That's good.
Gary and I keeping quiet is just so that you can listen to the conversations between the players. It gets entertaining at times.
Very like a Russian Georgian name, a new striker. Some hit guy. New superstar there.
And it was good because Insigne,
Napoli.
Insigne left.
Yeah.
Not all that old, but now he can spread his wings a bit.
Very close. It's great for that. There's 5 teams to win the league. It's great. Napoli, Roma, and Juventus.
6,000 today.
Now
Round 2, Darren. He folds. Out on the button, Sean Bloom. Queen 4, you'll let that go.
It's interesting. I mean, Pogba made the move to Juve. She's gone so backwards. She didn't play.
Suppose we'll have something to say about this.
Yeah, he's going to raise this.
Small blind, don't expect him to be stealing here, so well camouflaged.
They're trying to blackmail your brother who's rich.
But nothing for Mark.
Nothing to fight.
Shows him.
I know, he's put a spell through
Mark
on
gives the little nod.
Promise you.
Mark very quiet at the table.
Yeah, happy with his own thoughts. I can live with that. So 18 bigs for Sean, 108,000. And Sean Bloom at the top there, closely followed by Darren Kramer. We're still on 3 tables. No breakouts just yet. Although my mobile camera is very mobile at the moment. I'm trying to watch it, but it's looking a bit drunk to me.
As he's setting for the shot there, we can see him in the background.
Okay, the blaster, sorry, Sean Wongon will be first to act here. He also had nothing to play with. Same. And Darren Kramer in the hijack, he's already folded. Queen 10 for Sean Bloom.
Really listen to raise.
Those will come back at him with this on the button.
Flats it this time. Mark Christie with King 5 suited. It's out the way. And the blaster folds.
So the flop is done. There is an ace in place which will slow everybody down. Sean with the option. He bets, reps the ace, and David will give it up. So that's the outside table there. Looks like some action. JP is all in here, and Sean, Steve Courtney's in the tank. So we're going to stay with this shot. I will keep half an eye on the feature table. If there's any action there that outweighs this, then we'll make a decision. JP nonchalantly playing on his phone. See Courtney in the tank.
Yeah.
I think now that they put him into
And he'll fold, open fold. The open fold is ace queen there, so I'm assuming that JP was holding the king of some description. We shall never know. Oh, we will, because I'll ask him later. Anyway, we'll go back to the feature table. Pick up the action, bring up the things. Kings for Darren Kramer. It's been raised by Manish Kashev. The 8 with ace 10. 3-bet by Darren. Folded by David. Folded by Sean folds. And Sean one gone with the 10-7 in the big blind to give these up, pretty sure. Back to Manish Kashev. And that's the man who's going to fold, trust me. That's the man who's going to fold.
Take a best down and fight.
That's what you have there? Ace did. I saw queen and I'm like, please pair it.
I wish you paired it up, huh? No hard feelings, but could we pair it up? Literally, we've had this conversation. He said, oh, now put him to pair of kings here. Wasn't very good. I was like sitting back and I shuffled in my chair there. I know, he really couldn't level me. Yeah, I know. He literally had. Hey, man, literally, yeah.
Okay, Sean with the ace king here.
14,000.
So David Rosenthal play here. He's folded. Back to Manesh. He folds. And Sean with dragon and a pop. So the comments regarding Ahmed Karim and David Rosenthal never cashing in the same tournament is correct in South Africa, not globally, because one of our eagle-eyed supporters, Swartkop Munt Hotel and Entertainment, that's Namibia, they came first and fourth respectively. But that is in, not in, so to qualify, they've never actually crashed the same tournament in South Africa. Gordon Patterson in Geneva, thank you very much. You need to get out more. Well done, G-Pack. We miss you lots. Well, the boys do, I don't. Thank you for that bit of information. So a shout out for Gordon Patterson, and thank you for that information. You'll be able to, you'll get this in about 30 minutes when the stream runs through. And you're missed by us all, GP, and thanks once again. And just to clarify that Ahmed and David have never cashed in a tournament together in South Africa. They have in Namibia. All right, thanks, GP, and we'll catch up with you later. Okay, so the excitement is welling up in the arena as the Springboks will be coming out onto the park shortly, I'm sure. Of course, there's load shedding all over the country now the Springboks are playing. I mean, you know, it's just all about timing, isn't it? You know? Nobody cares anymore. This black screen on your television is sponsored by Escom. David Rosenthal with a 7-4 here, making a bit of a meal of it. They're not that heavy. 13 minutes to run on the level. The action is folded around Mark Christie, who folds. Sean folds. Sean 1 on folds. Manesh folds. Darren with ace 8 here in the small blind will look like he's raising. Yep, he is. Pressure continues. And Darren shows the ace to get some credibility. Like he needed it, and he'll pick up the 12,000 there. Well done. We will move on to another hand.
exactly, you know.
So the Springboks are on the field singing the national anthem. This is like a folding table. Rapid falls. Sean Bloom with 8-2.
He's ahead of me, right? That's the truth, he's ahead. Five off, you ready?
I'll take your hand every now and then.
Yeah, I'm still calling a race.
So dumb.
It was goodwill for not 3-betting him when he raced.
Oh, you were going to get straight back into it.
Makes me feel so much better when I've been reading for a rotation. Thank you. But I didn't get much, clearly. I didn't get much.
I could see when you were like thinking to take a little bit of stand.
I thought, no, he's decided now. Fuck
Okay, new hand at the feature table.
Like
We
so
have 11 minutes to run on this level. Mark currently away getting some dinner. So you've got me for the next 10 or 15 minutes, or how long before he comes back.
I'm going to skip it.
Sean Wong on, Queen 8.
I had it. I mean, I can't call.
That was a quick dinner. He's been away for a while, I'm joking. Just messing with you. Pocket 7s here for Minesh. And he'll raise it up. Darren Kramer with the jacks. He's going to put some more chips in there. Christie folds, back round to Minesh, who's folded like 3 times in a row to a re-race. Can't call fold your way to the final table, mate. Shows the 7s. That'll be the end of that.
Kramer
Right.
shows him jacks.
Indeed. It is my turn to go get my head in the trough.
I think about Kings, Queen 9s, Jacksons.
So Gary tells me that Minesh is going to feel very picked on. A couple of raises and said to fold every time. It's the way it goes sometimes. And often it's the same player. So I see all of that. I was just having my quick dinner break. Gary's gone to eat. And I heard that bit of trivia out there that it's, they quantified it as in South Africa for Bozo and Ahmed.
Any of your brother?
So shout out GPAT if you're listening.
Funny feeling, it's like someone I haven't spoken to so long, so our best friends. And that's why I have a feeling now. And I
Hey, you got my card rack here. I don't even understand embarrassing I don't understand.
Minesh folds, Darren folds. He says I'm beginning to feel like a card rack, old terminology. Someone getting lots of cards. Something that the younger players hear often. Queen for Bozo on the button. And he gets that through. Blaster folds as well. We'll move on to the next hand. Mark's very quiet and steady there in the middle, but he's keeping an eye on everything. Very experienced campaigner. As you can see by the jacket, I mean, because those tournaments were run only up until mid-2010, and then the last one happened and they stopped having them. It was at Pig's Peak where I first met him back in 2009. As did I meet Mr. Darren Kramer there. Played a lot against him online, and then met the King Kramer himself for the first time there. He was a two-time winner of that All Africa, Darren Kramer. There were only a few two-time winners. Late Bubby Bear, Peter van Maas was another one. I believe Chris Conway was the other one. Probably a piece of trivia Mike could answer. Who were the two-time winners of All Africa? I know Darren was one of them. I know Bubby Bear was one of them. I think Chris Conway was the other one. Chris Convery. Those were the only two-time winners. 3 two-time winners, that's it. And Darren had the distinction of not only winning the Pig's Peak All Africa live, in the same week before he won their big 2 million online one. So he won 2 bar in a week, 1 million online and 1 million live at All Africa. 2010, yeah, was the last time All Africa happened. Wasn't the last one when he did it, but that was a lot of money back then, 2 bar in 1 week. So meanwhile, move on here to Mark. Jack 9 in the cutoff. With a raise, he hasn't played a hand for a while. Blasters quickly out the way. Short long on, the small blind looking. Queen 6 suited. When you're not getting hands, those things start looking so attractive, but he gets out the way around to Manesh. Manesh 6-4 suited. He might decide to defend his blind with this. Chip goes on the back of the cards. Manesh makes the call. Manesh flops a gut shot. Option is on him. Checks. Option on Mark. He raised pre-flop. He checks back. 5 on the turn. No help for anyone. Chop opportunities now as well, because if the 2 comes again, they will split the pot by playing the board. Manesh now hits his 4. On the way the hand's played out, he can't believe that Mark Christie has hit anything, and he will bet it. And that'll probably be the end of that. Can't start suddenly repping the flush if you haven't played at it at all on all the streets. somebody. And if we look, there's somebody on the outer table. That'll be Rudy. He's got a live game, a game on his phone, and watching the rugby on the iPad as well. And that is Rudy at his best. Having a ball. So Sean is folded under the guns, round to Boza is folded, up to Mark Christie in the hijack, he folds. The blaster puts it in. Sean Wongon on the button, folds. Manesh in the small. Oh, the blaster's going to get looked up here for sure. Manesh going to decide what to do. He's still got Darren behind him. He moves all in to isolate. Darren folds, so blaster has King Jack. He has the 1 over card.
So you think that they're looking into the movie?
The pot is sorted out. Good luck to both. Pocket Queens well in front here, 67 to 33. That means there are 3 kings available to him. No longer are there 3 queens. He needs running cards now to help him. Clubs or a straight draw. There he brings the straight draw, so any 10. It's the only help for Sean now. And he blanks the river, and Sean Skuman, the blaster, is eliminated. And Manesh chips up over 100k. Nice hand there, flopping the set of queens. Gordon Patterson's come online, typing from the side. He says, great stream, guys, keep it up. Thanks, GPAT. We missed you in the team. We wish you well in your venture there in Zurich. And Mike Collett says, eat chocolate for him. And he's saying, go Bozo and Ahmed. There's the exit out there. Move to the next hand. Bozo will be under the gun. Action on Bozo, the Doyle under the gun. Mark Christie on the hijack. Sean Wongon, so a lot of hearts being folded. Folds. Darren in the small blind, folded to him. He's going to raise. See what Sean Bloom has. Jesse taking a look across at the other table. Sean Bloom defends. No help for Darren there. He's going to rip it though. Looking at his chips. 42k in the pot. I reckon he got 13 or 14 just to feel a bet. Bets 14. That'll be to see if Sean has an ace. He's repping that he's got the ace because he raised, and Darren will steal that one away. Somebody else watching footage there. Then there's Matt Mahal. He was the almost joint chip leader going into this day to him and Ahmed. Very few chips between them. Really avidly watching the rugby. And then in the background is the turbo. They had 3 tables going at that, and I can still see that they've blended down to 2 tables now. To action on Sean Wongon. Nash folds, round to Darren, 10-9 on the button. He'll raise, so Darren becoming very active. We'll have a look at those V-pips at some point, we can see how active. Bradley gives me a little nod of assent. So Bozo in the big blind. Re-raises. No, it's Darren stealing, and Bozo will re-raise with a wide range as well. He did so earlier with the Queen 9 suited, and he takes that down. Darren said I had nothing interesting. I don't need to watch. There's the VPIP. As I said, Darren Kramer very active, 35% at the top, and the most inactive, Sean Wongan at the bottom, 3%, and Mark Christie, 17%, not that active either. Thank you, Bradley. Love all these new tools that he's found in the GFX, the VPIPs and that. They do make life interesting for us. Sean under the gun. It's getting very little to play with. Becomes a little frustrating. See it in the body language. Manesh is feeling much more comfortable. Those queens, he picked up a nice pot there from the blaster. Darren has chipped up a bit. Sean Bloom sitting very comfortably. He's got ace queen on the button now. And well disguised again because they expect him to raise the button with his stack. Raises to 18. Bozo with ace 7. It's just 3-bet Darren. I was thinking, do I 3-bet again? Does 3-bet again because he's thinking, if I've got an ace, unlikely you've got an ace. Unfortunately for him, this time Sean has got ace queen. This is where players like Darren and Ahmed and Bozo are so strong. He'll 3-bet you when he's got an ace blocker, and suddenly you look at ace queen. The chip leader at the table, but you start worrying, and he goes all in. Well played, Sean. He susses it out and gets Bozo to give it up. Very well played by Sean Bloom. Took a stand. Bozo had just 3-bet Darren, and then he 3-bet him. He took the stand against him. Talking about Ahmed, you can see that massive stack in front of him. He's got double stack purples there. Strong move by Sean Bloom there, going back over the top with the ace queen. Reading the situation very well of what Bozo was up to. And I told you that they wouldn't think he had a hand on the button, so Bozo played back at him and he came back over the top. So it was good poker by both players. Top class poker. Manesh folds the dirty diaper. Folded round to Bozo. Pocket fours now on the button. We'll put the raise in. Well, Christie's out the way. Round to Sean Wong on, king 9. Folds. Bradley calling it as to what actions he could take, should take. Excuse me, little coughing thing. Long hours of talking. So in the background, Martin Spies has survived. He was pretty short stacked at one stage there next to Rudy. Looked like he got a double up at one stage down there. Stephen Courtney still there. Matt Mahal, obviously. Jesse Rosen. And Chris Gower is there as well. The other side, Gwasti Dobby. So action on Sean Bloom, Queen 3 suited. Folded, Bozo with Queen 10 in the cutoff. Gonna raise. Mark Christie's folding. Sean Wongon's out the way, so round to Manesh. Nothing for him. So Mike College is bringing us news from the outer tables that we are on the bubble. So they're playing 18 places, so we're down to 19 players then. We're going to go hand for hand. Gary has explained hand for hand very well to you in the past. So what it is to make it fair for everybody. Each table plays the exact same amount of hands and one table can't slow play. So the tournament director will control, he'll play a hand on a table. When all 3 tables have completed their hand, he'll give the instruction to deal the next hand. And if there's an all-in and call situation, they are to wait for him so that they can be opened at the correct time so as to see who is eliminated. And if 2 players are eliminated at the same time, they will share that 18 spots money. And as Gary's reminding me, 2 minutes goes off every off the clock for every hand played. So if they play 10 hands of hand to hand, then the TD will take 20 minutes off the clock. So this to assure that the blinds continue to go up as they should.
Yeah, and to qualify, the 2 minutes come off after every hand, because obviously the blinds are going to go up on time, not at the end. Okay, David Rosenthal with 9s here.
He's become very active. He did pull a move on Sean Bloom, and Sean Bloom came back over the top and went all in, and Bozo had to fold.
Okay. Update on the rugby, it's 3 points apiece. And we just missed a kick. Oh no, Argentina missed a kick.
So Bozo raises. Yeah, Darren Kramer with 9-7 suited. Oh.
Supreme pressure by Darren Kramer. And you know why I did that? Because it's hand for hand, and you don't want to be getting knocked out on the bubble. So he used that to his advantage, put it all in, put David to the test, and David capitulated. Dobby's still running nicely in the back there by the looks of things.
Yeah, that's astute awareness with a big stack, what you do to a medium stack, putting that pressure on, like Gary said. They can only call you with an absolute premium hand. Bozo with Queen Jack suited. It's a hand he would normally raise. He's going to raise again.
So just a little bit of information. We're going to continue the trend with the K-On Capital guys, Greg Ronaldson's company, and there will be 15,000 rands worth of trading vouchers for their platform going to whoever goes out on the bubble. So that's,
that's very nice. Nice little touch for them. Meanwhile, Bozo's hit his queen, he bets it. Sean has hit the 10. So if he's a non-believer to Bozo, he might call here. Float one. He's got 926k, so yeah, he'll come along. The ace now comes. They both have a gut shot, the same gut shot draw. Bozo's queen is still ahead. The king has come for the split. It's a sick run out for Bozo. The options on Sean, he can actually rep the flush here. He has the 10 of clubs in his hand. Puts in. Nice hand, they chop it up.
So South Africa has just been awarded a penalty try. So, and there's a player, Carreras is in the bin. 20 minutes gone, 10-3 to South Africa. So we're commentating on the rugby and we're commentating on the poker. How about that?
There you go.
Multifaceted.
Gary, you supremely qualified for both. It's international referee for rugby.
Yeah, I think
and
a lot of years,
and a TD for poker. So there you go.
A lot of years of the bridge since then. The laws have changed significantly. I remember one of the questions is that list 10 ways to be offside, and it's about 30. I just got stuck. Eventually I got it. Mind you, the fundamentals remain the same, and I think the rule changes have been conducive to the game speeding up and being more exciting for the spectator. Anyhow, back to the poker. Mark Christie, 8,000 to go.
Under the gun.
We can't see his cards.
He's holding them together still. He often does that, we can't see because he doesn't put them next to, he looks first, then puts them next to one another if he's playing. So Darren with the ace-4, gonna raise.
18,000.
Round 2 Bozo, 3-2 suited, and he'll get rid of that big smart.
Can you believe it, huh? Yeah. Even if I show you, I still don't think you believe me. Even if I show you, you still don't. Hey, I know.
I'll be on the stream as well, just to make sure.
No, literally.
I swear I still don't think you're right. That was a mistake.
What's that? Yeah. 80 and 100 there and 100 there.
Looks like we've got an all-in on the outer tables, or potentially.
Yeah.
I can't see the all-in triangle yet.
But the thing is, to be honest, was at 4A.
3 people in the hand.
Yeah, you can see Dobby, Henny, and the gentleman on the left there. I can't remember his name.
And he goes all in.
Yep, there's the triangle, so there is an all-in. If there's a fall, the dealer will wait.
Do you have two? It's weird because of the chip thing, right? You have 250,000. You have a lot of chips.
Fold. Oh, Dobby's in pain. Yeah, Ahmed was in the hand as well. He's folded.
Dobby's normal speech here is, I'm not folded, let me think.
Brother, I didn't play that entire horror.
Oh, it's all in and call.
Right, we'll wait. They can't show their cards.
Okay, he has. Dobby has. Set is set. So it's A7 versus
A7.
A7. But 2 diamonds, so Dobby's free rolling. Dobby is free rolling. He's calling for the diamond. You can hear him from here. And it's not a diamond. He was free rolling all the way. Henny will be happy to get the chop there. Henny will be very happy to get the chop after that.
Okay, so we'll.
Sure, Dobby would have been very relieved when the hands were turned over that he was actually free rolling there.
Yeah.
And he wasn't at risk at all.
The Springboks have got the RGs pinned down. But literally just short of their 5 metre line, and they've just conceded the penalty to South Africa.
Tap and go maybe?
Box,
or they go for the line
looking
out.
for a tap and goal, but I think Billy is going to kick this to the corner. We'll see. Back to the action on the table. Sean Wong on with pocket 3s. He'll fold.
6s from Manesh is they're all folding snugly there, I guess.
Welcome Marks with the ball in hand here. The line out has been kicked for.
So round to Darren, he won't be snug. He will exploit this bubble situation as he did with Bozo in that shoving the 9-7.
I don't know if he called or raised there, but South Africa secure the ball from the line out, driving towards the Argentinian line. Argentinian players trying to pull it down. Penalty again. That's the second penalty. Yellow card pending here, I'm sure. That's going to be a formal warning for the Argies.
So it was Darren that raised and took that heavy.
Actually as bad as me.
And the Argies are in at the side again.
Yeah, no, that's like...
Billy LaRue kicks for the corner. 5 metre scrum. Sorry, 5 metre line out. Malcolm Marks ball in hand. Replay.
But you know what, I've made a concerted effort to be better at it. I got better.
It's all happening there.
Absolutely. We're waiting for the next hand.
We secured at the line out at the tail again, driving forward. Argentinian in the side, referee doesn't see it. Another penalty, thank you ref. That's 3 in a row, it's got to be a yellow card now. We still have possession, stops the game. No yellow cards. Referee, you are missing a good game, my friend. Yes. You can't warn people and then not give them a yellow card. I bet he's from New Zealand. There you go. I'll rest my case. He's probably one of Bryce Lawrence's offspring. Billy the Roo kicks for the corner. We'll have a 5-metre line-out replay. If the Argies get another penalty now, perhaps they'll reward them with a trophy or something. I mean, seriously. Goodness me. Back to the action on the table. Sean with Queen 8 here.
In the cut-off.
Malcolm marks ball in hand. Stephen Kitsoff comes forward, gives him the call. Well, they've done this 3 times now.
So Sean is raised.
Secured in the line-out by one of the big boys.
Round to Mark Wongon.
The ball is formed. It's going forwards, crabbing sideways towards the line.
Jack 9 suited.
Diego pops out the top. Hendricks takes the ball, spins it left. Williamson runs into a wall of Argentinians. Malcolm marks piles forward, drops the shoulder, 5 metres short. Pops it up, Hendricks scores under the post. South Africa score. Easy game. Jack 9 for Sean Wong.
It's been raised by the big stack. He only has 115 behind. He has to fold. He doesn't like it, but he has to.
I've got to say that was a great try by the Springboks. Just building. Had to be done.
Yeah, they had to come through there. There's so much pressure.
I mean, 3 penalties, all of which were worthy of yellow cards. I think the referee needs to go up there a bit. And yeah, we're still hand for hand here in the poker venue. We're on the 25,000 round poker bubble. K-On Capital, as I said, is sponsoring the 15,000 rand trading voucher to be used on that platform. And our special thanks go out to Greg Ronaldson, who can't be here this week, as one of the directors and initiating that initiative. We appreciate you, sir. A3 for David.
Mark Christie folds the button, so it's blind on blind now.
Ace 4. How much has Sean got behind there?
111. Under normal circumstance, should be all in. He's just raising. He sets himself up to be shoved on.
Yeah, I think so.
Action on Manesh. Let's see what Manesh has got. He's got the front.
No, the
It's
best
in
one
there
you
for
said,
us,
you told me
Manesh.
you said once in a while, I swear you've been up in
Manesh is aware that this is the bubble. Sees how much the guy's got. If he's got any sort of hand. He's not calling, he's going to put him to the test. He folds it.
Did we read out GPAT's comments?
Yes, I did, Gaz.
Okay, all right, cool. 32 minutes to go on the level, and then there will be a break. I don't know if there's a dinner break or anything. I just know there'll be a break. We will find that out.
Probably,
time.
probably not. They normally don't because they say they only started at 6. So I don't know. We'll have to see.
No idea.
It's 9:45, so I don't think they'll break for dinner now.
So an interesting fact in the rugby, Argentina just conceded their 8th penalty. Only 29 minutes into the game. It's crazy.
Dobby involved in the big hand again. And Ahmed has made a big bet.
4 cards down there, can you see what they are? Yeah. Jack card, 6 of diamonds, 3 of spades, 7 of clubs. Zoom out.
A big bet being put in by Ahmed, putting Dobby to the test.
So South Africa try to get smart there and do a tap pass a la the Fijian 7 side, but fortuitously the referee was playing an advantage to South Africa. And South Africa have got a penalty for the offside against the New Zealanders, sorry, against the Argentinians. on their 22-meter line, so I suspect we'll be kicking for 3 points.
So Dobby tapped the table and gave that run up. Said to Ahmed, well,
back
nice
and running.
hand.
Back and running on the feature table.
Sean Bloom under the gun. Round to Bozo, the hijack. Folds up to Mark Christie. He's folding. Sean Wongon's folding. Action on Manesh in the small blind. Queen Jack offsuit. Puts a raise in.
South Africa with a rolling ball up the line out. And they score another try. South Africa, same move, other side of the park.
Sure, they're putting pressure there.
22-6. Kick to come. Another 8 minutes to go.
So they're really piling it on there.
You know what the word for it?
South Africa are demolishing the Argentinian forwards in this set piece from the line out and more.
Which is something to be said because the Argentinians have been very strong in their forwards over the last few years.
Yeah, they've never come across this Karen beef, you know. So we're waiting for all tables to finish their hands. Yep, so they're finished, so we'll deal another hand. David will be under the gun.
Jack 2. That'll go to the muck from early. Round to Mark Christie. Kick 10, the hijack. Hasn't played a hand for a while. So he's going to raise.
Nice to see Mark enter into a hand here. He's got a lot of respect. Okay, we have got an all-in on the other table, but we'll get to that in a moment.
Round to Sean Bloom in the big blind, and he gives it up. So Anant is all in. Faisal gives it up. So Anant is in, takes down that hand.
So the score's 22-6 in the rugby, 34 minutes gone.
Mark Christie will be under the gun. One 7 off. Sean Wong folds.
Manesh got nothing.
Yada.
Darren hasn't got anything, but that won't stop him.
Yeah, it does this time. Sean, Jack 8, small blind.
Small blind.
He raised.
Attack David, or what is he going to do?
Lumps.
Check back by David. Two players on the flop, blind on blind.
Gut shot for Sean. Checks. Check back. Got up and down now. He must bet it now, guys. Yeah.
Argentina pumped the high ball into the South African 22 here. Ball fumble forward. Scrum down to the Argentinians in our red zone.
Those are coming along for his gut shot. Got a double belly buster 4 or a 8, and the 8 comes.
There you go.
David Binks that double belly buster.
He does indeed. I don't know how high his confidence will be, because obviously he's got the bottom end.
He's got the dummy end, and Sean's going to have a steal at it. quite a big steal by the looks of things. Let's see, David, now that's 40K. Bozo has the dummy end. So I'm going to be crazy happy about this, but what's Bozo got beyond 203? Blind on blind. It's a tough spot. I think he's going to make the call, guys. You know, it's blind on blind. You're so strong. The odds of the other guy having it. What do you think?
I think you're a hero when you call.
He calls, and he's right. Bottom straight, he says. Well played, Bose. Tough spot, though. Sean put him to the test there.
Certainly asked the question, as they say. So from my reckoning, we've got about 24 minutes to go on the level. We're still on the bubble, still playing hand for hand. South Africa 22-6 to the good. Currently camped just outside their 22. But have won a scrummage against the Pumas. There's King for Manish.
Hijacked, suited, nice. Raises.
Raise 18,000 to 18 to play.
Quickly folded round 2 Bozo. Jack 3.
10,000 more for you.
Just folded.
Pocket 6s for Mark.
He's definitely not folding. I don't think he puts it in. He might defend here. But no Mark style. He'll defend and see what develops on the flop. You know when you say that as a commentator, he's going to do something different. Just to show you up. And he puts it all in. I said it. I think Manish is going to call you, guys. It's Ace-King suited. It's not his tournament life. That's always a factor.
141. 141. All in for 141.
The only reason he's folding here is because it's on the bubble. That's the only reason.
Yeah, he's in the fortunate position that it would be, yeah, it's only half of what his stack
He has
is.
to call.
Please don't turn your cards over, says the TD.
So at last the referee stopped the game and he's talking to the Argentinian captain.
Eventually.
And he's saying, look chap, I've given you 27 chances, you've only got 10 more left. So Springboks will take a scrum right in front of the post.
Brilliant call on the feature table. Action out there on the outer table.
Yep.
have the same cards, right? Got the same cards.
Anyone that may not put into the trust, you can get refunds from it. Anyone that backyard is put into the trust, you can get the refund.
South Africa with a put in under the post, 5 metres out. They've got the drive on. They've got the drive on, crabbing. Picked up by Visa.
Come into this cards 10, 8, 9, 6, 10. So and 3 clubs. So there's flushes, there's full houses, there's straights on that board. An action on Henny, and he's putting a big bet in on the river. After Ahmed had checked to him because Henny's on the button. So asking the question of Ahmed now. Ahmed makes the call. I think Henny shows him a flush. Second nut flush. Ahmed is going to pay Henny off.
Okay, we're going to go the all-in on the feature table. Fair fight, almost flipping.
Queen, 6 for the head.
Time on the turn, maybe.
Jack.
Tens is out as well now.
2, 6 is hold up.
Well done, Mark. Manish had to call there, no choice.
Mark will be very relieved. He gets a welcome double up. He moves up to 294k now, and Manesh down to 138.
Okay, Argentina got a man in the bin, repeated infringements. Well done, ref. You got the pace 37 in the law book.
No, that's not going to do.
So if you played 11 hands, I'll take 2 minutes off, and then we'll play. How many minutes a hand?
2 minutes.
Then go to the next level.
Yeah, we'll have a break.
So, fantastic line-out by South Africa here, by the way. Catch and drive in front of Malabi scores for the Springboks. Just so everybody knows.
Serious question about the bottom. Whenever you go during hand
Kramer
is raised.
Raise 18.
Yeah, Bozo with ace jack on the button.
Might have repop this. So the try has not formally been awarded.
And he's folding. It's a snug fold by Bozo.
Touch judge is asking if there was a knock-on during the build-up to that. There was, but it was by the Argentinians as far as we can see. Anyway, what do I know? Darren Kramer picks up 20k. And it looks like the try was disallowed for a knock-on, and that's the half-time whistle, 22-6 the Springboks. 17 minutes to go on the level, and I believe we'll change the tables.
Hand number 12, 4,800.
Lines are up. Right out of the game already and got it sorted.
Bozo's not at the table. Darren Kramer under the gun. Ten-5 suited. He sees Bozo's absent from that position down there, so he has shorter stacks after that to get through. raises with a 10-5 suited. It's just Mark Christie on the button. He folds, and then he has the two short stacks in the blinds. Gets rid of Sean Wong on, and now Manesh in the big blind.
Aces or
Ace 8.
I think it's too tight to call.
Yeah. Shows the ace, it folds.
What did you say?
Darren gets what he wants, he gets the steal through.
Yes.
Darren will jump on any little advantage. As soon as Bozo got up and left the table, there's one tougher player less to his left, and put pressure on the small stacks.
Just two, nice check.
There it is, Sean Wong on and Manesh 13 and 15 big blinds respectively on the future table.
I would have gone. I know. Well done.
Getting to that danger zone.
Properly. I don't want to be like a son. I think it was like a turn. You know, I know these two people like it.
We're not stopping you.
I know that. I know. I literally stop by. I know that. Tell you this. If I look quite as bad, I'll give me a shame of the ball.
And we're off and running. 7-4 for Sean.
How much do you need, Ahmed? Yeah, congrats.
Okay, thank you. I timed up for you.
Run to Manesh, pocket sixes.
Popular hand in the scheme of things.
He's going to put it all in.
Yep. Good luck.
Darren, Jack 9 suited. He's not calling with that.
The next one I'm just going. I think, like, if I leave my button, I leave my button.
Next, bro. Bro, 10-12.
Yeah, still info. So Bozo said the guy with 80 grand, 100 grand folds, you take a while. It's like someone like 60 guys. Too short to that one. That one's a bit short.
DK, though, I can.
Yeah. If you never get, if you never get 75 k already, yeah.
We're waiting for the next hand. But